Because that bracket will take half an hour to get through, so that's a good break.
You don't have to worry about asking junior drag racers how good they are. They will tell you, because we know that's how they will be. And, you know, we have one as one of our commentators. Damn, they're good.
Are you talking about Mark?
Well, Mark is actually a ex-junior dragster.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styroax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styroax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styroax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styroax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business, and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing and Supercharged Outlaws, and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
This is you trying to calculate? Yeah, before the schedule comes out, and then they'll make a mockery of me, and it'll probably Super Street.
Session 2 or something, I don't know.
It'll be junior drags to finals.
Finals. They'll probably be only up. They'll probably up to round 3 by then.
That's what you should do. When you pick the biggest categories, Thursday, Friday, they should run them all out and just have the finalists on a Sunday afternoon. Imagine that, mums and dads, all the. We didn't even get to see the kids on Saturday. Like they were just running rampant around the.
I think it was last year because of how big the nomination, and it's probably going to happen this year too because there's 430 plus, and there's still going to be more coming. But they did have round 1 for one of the classes on Friday night.
Yeah.
And you kind of go, that's a bit cruel, isn't it? Like,
yeah, it's like you're not the main star.
Yeah, you don't even
should
get
be
to
part
race
of
on
the
the
star.
Saturday.
And especially as the Winter Nationals is a knockout.
Yes. Yeah.
So there's no prizes. We're just going to get you in there. You win, you lose. You lose, you go home. You win, you win.
And then it was always like if you got through round 1, then you knew you were through to Sunday because round 2 wouldn't be until Sunday morning.
Yeah, but if you do it on
now
Friday
they've got
night,
round 2 on like a Saturday afternoon or a Saturday night, and you're going, now we're going to make it to round 3 to race on Sunday.
Yeah. So you'd have half of the junior dragster field on a Friday night in tears in the pits, going, my weekend's over.
Already, yeah, but you know, I'm turning around going, so well, we got 2 days off school, so what are you whinging about?
Yeah, I can tell you've got no children.
Yeah, literally.
Have a look at the spray on that track. It's like it's... Well, it was sticky this morning. I mean, it was unbelievably sticky when we were here this morning. It was like, as I said, the junior dragsters wouldn't move at all. So I hope these... I do hope... Well, I want that Tirana's there. Look, the Tirana's sitting in the lane. That thing gets if that thing gets it down there, that'll be a left front wheel carry for half the track, back down then up again. I reckon
down in.
You're like the old Mr. Mad. That thing was wild. So we'll spray the track.
So we do have our calendar sitting here in front of us. So we do have a lot of events coming up before the Winter Nationals. So if you haven't got anything on and you're local and can make it out, we've got our Street Series Round 3 next weekend. Well, first of all, if you're local and you can make it here, you should be racing.
Of course you should.
If you've never raced here in the quarter mile, all you have to have is a street-registered vehicle or bike. Can be diesel. You can run a diesel at the Street Series.
You can run everything.
It's not electric.
We will put you into a category that's appropriate because we have 4 categories. We have the powder puff. So if you're a lady who wants to race, you can race in that. If you go on 2 wheels, you can race in street bike. You've got old school, new school. So older cars, newer cars. Simple as that. That's how uncomplicated we make it. I'm not saying that racing is uncomplicated because you're going to find it probably quite difficult, but you should get 3 qualifiers in.
Yeah. And it's a learning ground for everyone. So if you're not sure how to come into stage or something like that, there's always an official or another racer that's happy to answer any of your questions and get you out there and out on track. So
no other race is going to tell you. They want to beat you, mate. Come on.
That's once the helmets are on.
Yeah, once the helmet's on, that's true.
So that's next Saturday. Following Saturday, the 23rd, will be a test and tune. So if you want to come and race your car or bike, you're more than welcome to do so in a non-competitive environment, or bring your mates out and have a crack. And then it's on to 2 big weekends of racing. So the winter warm-ups, the 30th and 31st of this month, and then the big 4 days of the Gulf Western or Winter Nationals. You can pre-purchase your tickets if you want to camp out here for the weekend as a spectator. The spectator camping, which is a fantastic way to up the ante of your Gulf Western Oil Winter Nationals experience. Get your 4-day tickets, pre-purchase them because they're cheaper, and we'll see you here for that weekend. We've got Nostalgia Drags coming up at the end of June, and then to round out June, it's Kenda is back here for Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
You can't just say Kenda once. You can't just say Kenda once. It's got to be Kenda, Kenda, Kenda.
Kenda.
That's how you got to do it. That's how Deggles it'll be Kenda, Kenda, Kenda.
Kenda, Kenda.
So you got to do it like that, because that is the correct way to do it, with to pay homage to Mr. Chris Deggles. So there you go. So but that'll be good. Mark Allen and Chris Deggles on the mic, doing the deed. That's an exciting. It's an exciting day too.
It is an exciting day for Kenda.
The 200-metre terrors. They're pretty wild. I used to, when Rob Thompson and I used to commentate back in the day when they had them running during the Qdrcs, when they were kind of in its infancy, and I used to always liken it to a 200-metre sprint, but they were wearing thongs. It's like, because it was always wild, and it was the early days too in that sort of racing here in Australia. Because obviously the Americans have been doing it for a while, but Australia embraced it, and damn it, they're pretty good at it.
Yeah.
We go all right. Here we go. Look, the tractor. The tractor's there. Look, I wonder if this is the last spray before we go into round 1 of Outlaws.
And if you've just got home from wherever you may have been and you've just turned on the overtaking lane stream, well then a big welcome to you wherever you're watching from. But if you're local enough that you can come down, we've still got 5 or 6 hours of racing. So still plenty of bang for your buck if you want to come down and enjoy the experience that is drag racing, because it is good on the stream. The stream is excellent from overtaking lane, but being here and you don't get the feeling, the vibration, or the if you could bottle up a burnout smoke into a cologne or race fuel, just how good would that be?
Yeah, that'd be great, Wade. I'm just, you know what, people would buy it, because everyone would be buying it for their dad for Father's Day. Don't you reckon?
Well, would you want blokes to be wearing it, or would you want...
You know what, I don't know where this conversation is going. It's like... I have no idea. All I know is that Outlaws are just about to come through, and it is just about to get wildly loud and fast. And as I said, how many have we got in the field of the Outlaws? Probably about 10 or something, isn't it? It's on the top there.
Oh, yep. 9.
9, okay.
If they're all still in.
Well, that's a bit negative, Wade.
But that's just fact.
It is, actually, because you know what? When you have a supercharged car or a turbocharged car or something that has a power adder that it can actually create a little bit of a menace.
Plenty of paperwork's just come through.
Oh, I love that, because you know why?
I saw Tiana around before. Can she come and give me a hand? She was always good with
she loves crunching the numbers.
Keeping things
she
in
does.
check.
So I'm only here for another 15 minutes. So I'm going to do Outlaws and leave you and Lou just to do the thing.
Well, I might give everyone's ears a rest then and go for a wander. It's over to you, Terry, to do...
Yeah,
if you've got some different voices you want to line up and you can just have a conversation with yourself.
Let me tell you about that. Actually, that actually has happened. You know the story about that, when I actually had to... I rang on a New Year, and I was over at Glenn, Mad Dog Motorsports. And we... no, it wasn't Glenny. It was... Yeah. No, it was one of my electricians. We were down at his place, down at Laravale. And we're all there camping for New Year. And I rang the radio station up, and I put a voice on and asked for a request, and just made up a name and said, I was like,
Yeah, hi, it's Luke from Woodridge. Can you play Bon Jovi? And
Anyway, the guy played it, and then anyway, I went to hang up. Once he went in, he goes, "Hey, yeah, great, thanks for tuning in." Blah blah blah, and he stopped, and he went to the song, and he didn't hang up on me, so I just hung on, and then all of a sudden he goes, "You still there, mate?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Mate, after this song, can you do another voice and then be someone else, and I'll tune up another track." Anyway, so next one was like, "Brian from Browns Plains. Yeah, look," I said, "your tunes are on point, mate." And he goes, "Oh, thanks, Brian. That has been great. People are calling in all night. Everybody wants some tune." No, he's had the same
bloke.
The same bloke twice, doing different voices.
Who's picked all the bogan suburbs. He didn't go into the, the exclusive regions.
I think I said one was Michael from Marsden, actually, but I did. I didn't want to be associated with, back in Brisbane, they go, "That's that idiot from Brisbane who commentates the drags."
So not once were you Terry from Oxley. It was
never. It was never Terry from Oxley. But I'll tell you what, it ruined my vision of commercial radio, realising that it's not all truth. It's all truths. So I stopped listening to Kyle and Jackie O and all the others. So anyway, but it was funny. It was funny. But
hey, I might have to get next door to just have a look at this mod bike seating sheet because
you're not happy with it.
No, it says here they've given Brian Alvizio a buy, so I don't know if he's earned that.
Oh, Brian will be texting you as we speak, going, "Tell that Benson."
I better not leave the tower without security. I'll have an angry mob down there.
We do like the fact that at the Winter Nationals they have security on the bottom.
Yes,
because it stops people coming up and saying, "Can you please stop these commentators now, please?" Threatening us. But no, Winter Nationals will be good. All excited for that. So that'll be good. Jamboree, of course, coming up. Got a lot of good events coming up, and we know that at Winter Nationals it'll be a packed house, and we know that at Jamboree it'll be a packed house. So, as I said last week, Diesel Assault was wild.
Yeah. Yep.
We had probably 4,000 or 5,000 people here. Put a shout out to sell all the hats, Diesel Assault's hats. Sold them within 10 minutes. I wanted to buy one or get one. No. Now they're just lost in the ether. There's probably
sitting under the front seat of a Pajero.
Yeah, well, it's Tristan with 3 N's.
Tristan with 3 N's.
Well, I had to sign all
Can you follow my Instagram page for my Hilux?
Yeah, that's right. A million. Everybody has a Y, a Z, or an X in their name. All these young ones. Because I had to sign them all in. It's Jax. Oh, it's Jacks. No, JAXXX.
All right. I might let Lou jump on for this first round, Terry, before you.
Really? You're gonna leave the Outlaws?
I will.
He's gonna jump off for the Outlaws. That is a big call, Wade Benson. Oh, he's going to go to the start line experience. Oh, here we go. Lou, welcome back to the microphone, my man.
Oh, I couldn't believe he's leaving.
It's like, hang on, we got Outlaws.
Oh, I know.
Outlaws, and I'm out of here.
What?
Real street to the lanes, please. Real street to the lanes. Junior drag bike, you should be there.
Yeah, what's he thinking?
Now, I'm just looking. We've got no information that's come up on our screen, so I'm not too sure what's going on here. So I don't know why we're not. We've got only... some words going on, so they need to straighten that little Tirana up. He's way over to the towards the little middle tower, little starter's box. We're just waiting for our screen to come up. No, we're going to reverse him back. Try and get him back over. That Tirana is a whole. That Tirana's a handful for Trevor Cooper. But Fiona Reid with a 718 dial in. Trevor Cooper in the Tremaniac Tirana, a 747 dial in. So Fiona to chase by the minimalist of time.
Yep.
So all eyes will be on the dragster. And on the Tirana. There they go. Tirana front wheel carry. Fiona doesn't care. She's out of there. And she will run a 720 on a 718, but with a red light, hands the win over to Trevor Cooper, who ran an 8.5 on a 747. The car just carried the front wheel. It was doing 4.9 at 143 at half track. But Fiona, she's put up the dreaded red first
Yeah.
round.
Yep.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Trevor Cooper. How good was that Tirana, though?
Wow.
Fiona was gone. I mean, she
Yeah.
didn't even have to leave that quick. She could have just had a lazy leave and she would have easily won. But Trevor's probably, when he's... Well, hang on. You got the win light, as you know, down the end there, Lou. Mm-hmm. What would Trevor have seen in that Tirana with that big blower and everything?
No, I was
Probably
gonna say he
wouldn't
didn't
have
see
seen
it.
it.
No.
He probably didn't even see. He's probably just hanging on like,
Yeah.
I'm just, this Tirana's a handful and a half.
Oh, the stance of that launch. It carried it all the way.
When you look at Fiona's half track increments, she was 4.6 at 152, so she was on a mission. That car, that thing was not going to be beaten, all except for that red light. Ouch. That hurt.
That would have hurt.
So next up, it's another battle of the rear engine dragster versus another Tirana. How wild is that? Shane Atkinson up against Christine Steffens. So the Lockyer engine reconditioning dragster of Christine up against the LJ Tirana with the big 460 cuber of Shane Atkinson. Dialing in at 737 to Christine's 664. So Shane will get a nice chance to cut a light, launch, and give Christine a little bit to think about before she heads off.
Yep.
And it won't be much, though.
Not much at all. She's
Experienced. Both of these races. Where are we sitting? So Shane Atkinson is actually in second place in the points in Outlaws. So he'll be wanting to build on that. As I said, every round win, you've got 3, even if you don't make the final. You've got 3 wins. You want to get a couple of wins, you've got points. You want to get some points. He's got to try and stove off Gary Cameron because he's in first place. And try and catch him. And hopefully Gary won't get the win for Shane. But yeah, it's a game they play.
They fit a lot of motor in these LJs, don't they?
Did it run at the last Outlaw? So this might be their first run of the day.
I haven't seen that out.
I haven't seen Shane's Tirana out here, so tough ask though. Even for Shane, the car is super consistent.
Yeah.
But I'm not too sure you can you just drag it off the trailer and race. Maybe they've had something on. I mean, something else going on. So, but yes, but interesting though, Lou, is it'll be interesting to see how close they go to that 737.
But like you said, it's interesting that they
Oh, I'll tell you what, it won't matter.
Oh, no.
Because they've pushed Christine Steffens' dragster back. So Shane, he might be late to the party, but I'll tell you what, he might be late to the party, but it's the first person at the bar. How good is that?
Yeah.
So what will Shane do? Will he give it a test, or will he just will he give that dial in a test, or will he just go, I'll just run it through?
.044 reaction for Shane. 7.58 at 182.
I'll tell you what, he did get it up on the tyres at about the 60 as well. Got it up on top of the tyres. But yep, drove through it and did well. As I said, a 7.58 on a 737. They hadn't got up on the tyres there, it would have been probably pretty close to that and would have been pretty good. That was tidy.
Shame Christine got pulled away.
Yeah, I know. Well, Shane will be happy with the fact that no matter what, he's just got some points, Lou. He'll be waiting to see what Gary Cameron does now on the first run.
Got Kelly
just-
Kidd.
Oh, is that car being pushed back or are they pushing it round? Oh, ouch.
That's going straight out.
No, that's Christine's. So Kelly must be here, is she? Thank you, Mark. Oh, what a race. Josh Fletcher, Kelly Kidd, 6.90 dial in for Kelly, 7.23 for Josh Fletcher. So Josh Fletcher will head off. Kelly will try and chase. Junior Dragster to the lanes, please. Junior Dragster to the lanes for your first round to the lanes. Junior bike, you should be there. Real street, you should be there. This will be tough.
Thank you.
Let's see how we go. Will it be the supercharged car? Will it be the turbocharged car? As I said, the chase. Kelly to chase. Big top end out of that turbocharged dragster. The supercharged car will get out like a little bullet. And it's in. 0.62 for Fletcher, 2.10 for Kid. Oh, I don't know if you can give that much to Josh. No, you cannot. So even Kelly, she had to push it. She went under her dialing with a 689 on a 690. Josh Fletcher, how about this? 723 on a 723 with a 5 at 180. Josh Fletcher, Mr. Styroax, take a bow for that first round win. That's how you win. Kelly knew she had a race. She knew he was on the money. Had to chase. Went just under her dial-in at 200 mile an hour. So 20 mile an hour top end on top of Fletcher, but didn't get the goodies because Josh went smack on that dial-in because that is what was required.
723. Wow.
How good is he?
Very.
How good is he?
Just trying to get the...
And we talked about the man who's in first place, Gary Cameron. It does look like Gary is going to get a bye. And oh, that is fortuitous. So Shane Atkinson thinking, I've got some points. There's no Christine. And then Gary's going, I've got some points because I've got a bye. So this will be interesting because maybe at some point in time in round 2 or 3 they might actually be up against each other. And I won't be here to see that.
No.
It'll just be you boys.
Yes.
So here we go. So Gary Cameron. So just for the sake of the race, Gary is dialed in the Garbutt Property Management, altered at a 6.83, and that's what he's hoping to chase. And I reckon Gary might just treat it as a race. He'll just go, no, I'm going to have a go at this. Had a couple of good qualifiers, so probably want to run this thing down there in the altered times and see how close he can get to that 683.
He has had a good few qualifiers.
We did have the one run in the rocket lane where it got he dodged an imaginary cone that was in the middle of the track, but it still stayed the course. Oh, good light. 0.29. Have a look at this thing at Cameron. It looks good. It's sharp. How sharp? A 679 with an 8 on a 683. He could test that dial in, Gary Cameron, and he has, and that is how you do it. I'm so pleased that Gary said, nope, this is racing. I'm just going to go for it on my own. Test that dial in.
Why not?
Like it was a 10-second street car.
Why not?
Just have a crack there. Have a crack there, Gary. Good work. Car looked good too.
When you got that opportunity, take it.
Oh, you got to. Mm-hmm. Well, some races mightn't. Some of them like to think that I'll just take the tree or I'll just take it easy, or maybe give it a stab off the line. But no, Gary says nope. Just put an imaginary racer next to me, and I'm going for it. Well done, guys, to the Camerons. Good work. That was excellent work. So that means we are moving into junior drag bike. So Nevaeh McDougall and Jaden Badcock. 8.30 dial in for Badcock. 8.29 for Nevaeh and McDougall. So there is nothing in that dial in. It may as well be a heads-up race. Points. How are they sitting in the points in junior drag bike? I haven't know. Oh, here it is. Junior drag bike. We got Vans Pirano, of course, and then Jaden, and then Nevaeh. Oh, this could be, and they're on 19 and 17 points. So this could be interesting if Nevaeh beats Jaden, or if Jaden wins, he'll start to stretch closer to Vans. Oh, red light there for Nevaeh. Jaden's got I've got some points. He'll see that yellow win light. And he will go 8.39 on an 8.30. Nevaeh will go 9.50 on an 8.29 with a red. And yes, and the win will go to Jaden Badcock. So he'll be keeping an eye on Vance Pirano at this run to see if he's getting any closer to the points. So that'll be up to Jonathan Fulton, if he can take it to Vans. It's a hard task. The young fella, he's a good rider. He really is. So 9.06 for Pirano, 9.50 for Fulton. So Pirano to chase, but it's not by much. Only looking at half a second.
Yep.
Well, 152 for Fulton, 151 for Pirano. There is nothing in it. As they go through the stripe here at half track, who's going to have it? Who? And the win, unbelievably, will go to Jonathan Fulton. A 9.67 on a 9.50, a 9.27 on a 9.06. Both of them a bit off their dial-in, but the win will go to Jonathan Fulton. That does mean that Jaden Badcock, as of that last run, is getting ever so closer to Vance Pirano's points.
There's nothing much in it, is there?
He got the win. Vans didn't. Ooh, it's tough. So Blake Hagan and Kai Badcock. So that means Jonathan Fulton. I'm not too sure how many we go per round, but Nevaeh will be thinking, I don't want to be overtaken. But here we go. Blake with a 9.20, an 8.67 for Kai. Both clean greens, 1.20 for Blake, 1.62 for Badcock. Blake just needs to back it out if he wants to make sure he gets the win, and he did not.
No.
He has gone way too quick and gone under the dial-in with a 9.14 on a 9.20. You can see it from up here on the top here. And look, a 9.21 and an 8.76. Kai Badcock. That is a gift, my man.
That is a gift.
That isn't it? That is a gift. So Blake, didn't he? You're on a bike. Could have had a little look to the left. So Lawrence Rochella in the AMX Superstore Harley.
With a bye.
Yeah, 9.66. Test that dial in. Laurie, just test it. One of the very few Harley junior drag bikes.
Yeah.
So let's have a look. 0.41's a good light. And tested the dial in. 9.62 and a 9.62. Very nice. Actually, Laurie did everything right. Cut the light. Oh, no, it's a red light. 0.41. Had a stab at the tree. Went under his dial in on a bye.
Very
so
good.
he's learnt a lot from that run. And well done.
And seen the limits of his bike.
So that means we are going into Real Street.
Here we go.
So Real Street, all the... let's see, who's the mover and shaker? Who's the mover and shaker in Real Street? The mover and shaker is Alex Kidd, of course. I shouldn't have even had to have mentioned that because it's been an online. We've been chatting about it online. I said my question was, how the hell did Alex Kidd get to be number one? And everybody piles in. Mum's piled in. She goes, it's because he's good. Like it's like because Mum's good. It's pretty funny. Super comp bike, junior dragster to the lanes, please. Super comp bike, junior dragster to the lanes.
Just looking at that Real Street, number 3 right down to number 11.
Yeah, well, here we go. Alex Kidd gets the first stab up against Craig Collis in the Tinus Candy Shop Jeep. 13.62 for Alex, 12.60 for Craig. Craig will need to get everything right. He will cut a light. But Alex has been the silent assassin. Look at that. 0.61 to a 0.75 for Craig. And Craig's, both of these races have probably got their radio on, so I really shouldn't have said your time. But anyway, here we go as they go through the end. And Craig will get the win with a 12.64 and a 12.60. Alex, a 13.69 on a 13.62. Even though he got the better of the tree, Craig has got him because Craig has gone closer to his dial-in. So Skylar Wagensfeld up against Paul Nielsen. 11.42 for Paul, a 13.50 for Skylar. So the black Ford and the black Holden. Oh, here we go. 0.94 for Skylar. Oh, red light there for Paul Nielsen. Got a little bit of an itchy trigger finger there on the off the line. Skylar will love that. Got a win.
13.65.
On a 13.50. An 11.42 on 11.42, but with a red light. Ouch. Right on the dial-in, but a red hurts you. So Shane Grattan and Michael Crouch. 13.70 Michael, 12.40 for Shane. All these points are going to mix up pretty easily. So here we go. Let's have a little look. Michael to lead first in the Hyundai. Oh, he's gone in deep. No, he's rolled it through the beam. But it won't matter, I think, if so long as Shane doesn't do anything foolish here, and he doesn't, you can hear him off the pedal there already. Yep. So a 13.16 on a 12.40, you'd have to say, well, that is that's a time slip you could probably put in the bin, to be honest, but it's a win.
It's a win.
So Nathan Minter and Zach Anderson. So a 12.41 for Nathan in the Raw Automotive Dolby car, and 11.29 for Zach Anderson, and of course proudly sponsored by his own wallet. So Zach doing a big skid. So the Falcon up against the Commodore. This will be tough.
Be very.
And we know that the points are pretty serious. Look, we haven't had Zach Anderson in the mix, and I reckon if Zach goes rounds, he could shake this competition up a little bit here. But he's got to get past Nathan Minter, who's in third place. But I don't think Zach's ever looked at any of these things as a problem. Good street racer. Oh, there's a red light. There's a gift.
There
and look
it
at
is.
003 for
003.
Anderson. So not only does he cut a 003, he cuts a 003 against a red light, knowing already he's got the win. Rattles it through for 11.43 and 11.29 with a 003. Nathan Minter a 13.06 on a 12.41 with a red. And Zach Anderson, welcome to Real Street. Oh, he's good. Triple. He knows what he's doing almost. So Dale Samuelson, number 1. Tony Rogers, 11.27 in the House of Wraps, up against the Fierce Motorsport Caprice. 11.99.
Dale with a 102. Tony with a 139.
Tony will want the points.
And takes the win. 12.04.
That is unbelievable. Tony Rogers has gone under his dial in. So the 1 and 2 in Real Street have both been beaten first round. If only this was a knockout competition. I'm going to go and have a chat to the board about that, see if we can move it to that. Real Street, please send all your letters to wadebenson.com.au. Here we go. Peter Hoey and Ian Nielsen with an 11.56 to a 12.05 of Pete. Oh, red light there, Pete. Got out quick. He's got off the pedal as well. Oh, he got the indicator. I thought he was going to go in. I thought he was going to change lanes. What the? No, Pete, you can't do that. But Ian Nielsen, he will go 11.63 and 11.56. Safe for a win, courtesy of the red light of Peter Hoey. That's got to hurt. I'll tell you what, it's been a comedy of errors this first round of Real Street, Lou.
Yep. Got Paul Gingell and Stacey Goldie. Paul with a 12.7 and Stacey with an 11.8.
So, got a good chase, got a second chase.
5.45 for Paul and a 2.77 for Stacey.
Now, you'd think that Stacey, look, she's out in front now. Now, will she be able to back out of it enough to make the win, or will she go under?
Yep, she's got it.
Thank goodness for that. Because I'm not saying just because it's Stacey, but it's like, please don't break out because you've got the win.
12.06.
So 12.06 on 11.83 is safe for the win.
Dean Merchant and Stefan.
Yeah, Stefan Gow's in the Camaro. 12.60 dial in to an 11.32 of Dean Merchant. So Dean to do the chasing. you don't want to be chasing Stefan Gowers because he could very well just cut a light here. Oh, he's gone. He's Stefan just bumping that that light there. Yep. Pete's going to send him. Oh, he can cut a red light too, can Stefan Gowers. I'll tell you what, you want to keep that time slip. That's one for all the ages. You'll have that hanging in the bar with the red light. But Dean Merchant says, hey, I got to win 11.54 and 11.32 with a 1.98 light. Well done, Dean Merchant. All right, well, I'm going to jump off the microphone and I will see you all at maybe the street meet next week for a little bit of a visit. And if not, I will see you all for the winters, and I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Lou and Wade.
Thanks, Terry. Might do a swap there, Wade.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll put you... Yes, mate. I'll put you in the hot seat. All right, Wade, you're back.
Alrighty, let's get into it, eh? Let's get into some junior dragster.
I've been shuffling a bit of paper here, trying to sort it.
I can do my best. Where I knew who won those. I've got our junior dragster, so we're good to go.
Right. Let's see. Who we got? We've got Cody Sedmak and Carl Schultz. Cody in the JTS Racing.
That's it, Rinder Racing. Dial-ins are on the board. Win lights all important in if you're chasing the championship at the end of the season. Even though we're only into round 3 and we're only in May, you get 3 rounds of racing regardless, but losses can hurt you in the long run. So Carl dialed in a 764. Cody will leave first with an 803 to be chased down by current track champion Carl Schultz. Center of the light to Carl. Cody's got some work to do. Carl will pull alongside Cody. We'll know he's in front. You probably hear the blip of the throttle. Double breakout. The lesser of the two evils goes to Cody Sedmak, an 802 with an 8 on an 803. Carl goes a 762 with a 6 on a 764. And Cody will take a win in round number 1.
Both breakout.
Yeah.
Neela Paul and Tyler Billett. Neela in the Plexon AA dragster and Tyler with the TBRE Performance, also a AA. Neela with the 772 dial in and Tyler with the 770. 185 for Neela and 105 for Tyler. Neela takes the win at a 776 at 83, and Tyler broke out with a 767 with a 77 dial in at 85 mile an hour. Super Street to the lanes, Super Street. Thanks. We've got Mia Grace and Paige King. Paige with the Mick King Transports in the Rocket Lane, and Mia with the Bad Hip Racing. Mia's with the 784 dial in and Paige with an 854. Mia will be doing the chasing.
Oh, killer light from Page there.
014. Page takes a win at an 8.58 at 72 mile an hour. And Mia just breaking out at a 7.833. So Page still 4 on the ladder.
We're in racing now. We're in racing, so it's about win lights.
Yes. Bailey Hawke and Cody Robinson. Cody with the red. Bailey with a 069. Bailey takes the win with an 8.05 at 80 mile an hour. Cody with a 12.27 at 54.
Yeah, he was a little bit keen to get going there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
The first round. So Michaela Reed and Max Rowling. So Max cut a good light in the first qualifier, 002. She wouldn't be happy if he pulled that out in the first round of racing. But Michaela will be wanting to cut a good light of her own. About 2/10 to chase. So 7.75 for Max. You'll see him leave second and chase down Michaela, who's dialed in a 7.97.
Taylor at 81. Go park yourself. It's Chase Carsley and Isabella Hunter in the Nanny and Poppy in Rocket Lane. It's a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, will be indeed. So based on the dial-ins, both running A Junior. So Isabella has dialed in an 840 over on the Mound Lane. And in the grandstand lane here, the speed flow lane, an 831 for Chase Carslake. Oh, Isabella's gone into deep stage. She's keen to get going. Still cuts a good light though. In fact, it's the better of the two, a 046. So has the advantage off the tree, a 145 for Chase. Chase will know he's got work to do and gets it done. An 835 with an 8 on an 831. Isabella goes an 857 on an 840. So even though she had the advantage on the tree, wasn't able to convert, and Chase will take the win in this first round.
Just shows you even a better reaction time. Doesn't take it. Xavier Paul and Mia Ward. Mia sponsored with the Mackay's Furniture Transport and the Plexicon for Xavier. Xavier's got the 794 in the A dragster dial in, and Mia with the 11.9 in the C junior dragster. Oh, Mia cuts a red. Xavier comes through 138. Ooh. Reaction. Xavier takes a win at 8.05 at 74 mile an hour. Mia with a 12.07 at 55. Got a couple of misses up the top end there.
Yeah, it sounded like it was a bit bit off the run there, but the dial in or the ET says that it was still there, which is good.
Yeah, Cars Lake in the Go Park yourself, Rocket Lane and Lexi Lancaster. Great. Lexi with the 8.0 dial in, the A dragster. Speaker with the 8.9. The dragster. Takes the win at an 8.99 at 72 mile an hour, and Lexi with an 8.11 at 81 mile an hour. Should have Super Street in the lanes as well as Super Sedan. Jacob Schultz and Linky Glasson. Jacob with an 8.1 dial in, the yellow dragster, and a Linky with a 12.4.
Look, it's been a bit of a baptism of fire for Linky because the last event he had to race some of the tougher competitors in the junior field. They're all tough, but when you come up against either Jacob or Carl, the Schultz team, has to be on the money. So let's see how Linky goes, looking for his first win in competition. Wish him all the best. It's just exciting, isn't it, to follow their journey and see how they go.
Yes.
We're excited for them.
4.77.
So for Jacob, as long as he doesn't break out, which he'll know, he's an experienced racer.
And Jacob takes the win at an 8.24 at 73 mile an hour. Linky with a 15.66 at 38. Yep, I suppose that's breaking out.
Yeah, that's it. It's the one thing you don't want to do as a racer.
Nixon, Keneally and Dakota Ray.
Just keep your mic up. There we go.
Both AA dragsters with 772 and a 8.1 dial in. 8.1 being Dakota. Just a little bit early on the light. Dakota with a 1.24. And Dakota will take the win at an 8.15 at 79 mile an hour. And Nixon with a 7.6, it broke out.
Do the double. Double for the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Ryder Marsden and Nash Pirano. Nash being a double A dragster with a 7. Can't see that with a glare. 7.8.
yeah, so it will be a pretty big weight here for Nash, who's in the AA junior, because Ryder is a C junior. So he's dialed in a 12.30. So it's about 4.5 seconds. Now you got to think that Nash is only dialed in that 7.86. So more than half of his race distance, he's actually going to be waiting for the green light, so that he can chase down Ryder as he gets smaller and smaller down the track and gets further and further away. But that will all balance out across the finish line.
Ryder with the 3.53 and Nash with a 0.93.
So you can see they'll get closer towards the finish line. Nash with the chase on and off the throttle, a little bit of a blip.
And Nash takes the win.
Oh, nice work, a 7.87 on a 7.86. And Ryder a 12.34 on a 12.30.
That's not bad. Not bad
Not at
dial
all, yeah.
Mason King and Jasmine Kidd. Mason in the C Junior Dragster with Mick King Transport. And Jasmine with the A. Jasmine with an 8-1 dial in. And Mason with the 13.5. So this will be similar to the last race?
Yeah, 100%. So you'll see one car leave significantly before the other, but then before they get to the finish line, it should basically be pretty even, based on your dials. And reaction time plays a part of it as well. And Jasmine there goes a 0.16. Thank you very much. Chasing down Mason.
And Jasmine takes a win.
Ooh.
Oh,
They're both keen.
yep.
Both keen, both broke out. Mason had the worst of the breakouts, so went 2 far under by more, a 13.32 and a 13.52, so about 2 tenths. Jasmine an 8.11 on an 8.17. It's the lesser of the 2 breakouts and therefore gets the win.
Ryder King and Kyle Day. Kyle with a double A dragster with a 7.73 dial in, and Ryder with a 13.61. So again, similar to the last race. Ryder's deep into the Ryder comes out with a 2.70 and a 0.36 for Kyle. Very sharp on an eye. And Kyle takes a win at a 7.74 at 80 mile an hour. Ryden breaking out 13.5, 4.8, 49.
Yeah, seen that with some of the CJDs this afternoon.
Yep. Abigail Reed and Nixon King. A C and A. Junior Dragster. Nixon with the 8.00 dial in. Abigail with the 12.30 dial in.
So it looks to be our final pairing in Superfloor Junior Dragster. So who will be getting the first round win in this pairing? Find out in about 20 seconds time. A couple of big chases to round out the juniors in the last couple of pairings, including this one as well, for over 4 seconds.
Doing the chasing.
Ooh.
Abigail takes the win. 12.38 at 52 mile an hour, and Nixon breaking out to a 7.99 with an 8.00 dial in.
He even lifted to Nixon, so did everything he could to set himself up for a race win there, but unfortunately still breaks out. So we'll close round one with Abigail getting the win. Let's go Industries Junior. So well done to all of our round one winners in Junior Dragster.
Looking at the points, it's not much in them.
No, not at all. Not at all. It was a close first round contested.
So we should have Super Sedan and Super Street in the lanes.
That's brutal, isn't it?
Shuffling a bit of paper there, Wade.
Oh, plenty of paperwork to do. Got. I think that's just about everything. So we can try and keep track of who's who. So we can give you guys listening the best information that we can. You can follow along the stories with us through the day. I think that's all the ones there that I need. We can always find out along the way. Oh, there's one more there. Oh no, that's all good. No, that is all good.
We've got Jai Schluter.
So that must mean we are moving into the first round of Qdrc Super Comp. Tried here just a second ago. There we go. Super Comp. So Jai with the bye, courtesy of being number one qualifier, which of the five we had three, so more than half the field are under the index. So Jai, the biggest of those, nearly 9/10 under the index. Steve Sloan and Jason Simpson. And then you got Sarah Roderick that was pretty much bang on it, and Nick Galea looking to join in the fun as well in the Super Comp field. Tell you what, nearly carried the front wheels past 60 feet, but I think it came back down to terra firma before it and triggered the 60 foot with the front wheels, not the back. But boy, oh boy, wasn't that spectacular?
Yeah. Yeah. It's nearly as high as the yellow lights.
Yeah, 100%. Nice work there, but it was pretty tame in the last qualifier. I'm pretty sure didn't pick up the front wheels too much, but for Jai, doesn't matter how it goes from A to B, it gets there
And takes a win.
and gets a win in Super Comp. So they'll get all that data as well, be able to put it into the car. Because I dare say, when they're back on track a little bit later on, sun will be down and it'll be a lot cooler than it is right now.
Jason Simpson. A1 Automotive Probe. As we were saying earlier, it's good to see him back.
Yeah, it is for Jason. Not a car we see on track all that often here for local competition, but always good to see it down on track. Looks great.
Yep.
A1 Automotive used to be based down in Calabar. And how cool is your Ford Pro Blue?
Yes.
2 parachutes cool.
Yes.
Ultra fast.
Yes. Yeah, that rear is packed.
Yeah, 100%. So went as quick as an 8:06 earlier today.
Wow.
Now this is round one of competition, but we'll get the bye. So team have gone through their process. See, they'll set up the camera there on the start line. That will gather data as well that the team can go through. All eyes are on the rocket lane. Red light doesn't matter on a solo. Gets past half track. Shuts it off before 1,000 foot. Looks strong though, still rolls through an 854 at 123 miles per hour.
We've got Stephen Sloan with the almighty Gemini. 905 dial in.
So I know you guys were talking about Geminis earlier. Have you you've owned a Gemini before?
Oh, I have. I
Yep.
have. I think I've owned a couple.
A couple. The guilty pleasure.
Yeah, and I think I've put the rotaries in both of them.
Oh yes, that is excellent. I love it. I'm not even mad about that. Hey, like, that's just cool. So see what Steve can do. Will he run it out the back door for us? Will we see the full potential of the Gemini? Builds a bit of boost. Giddy up.
Giddy up. 1, 2, 3 reaction. And backs off.
Just after half track.
967 with 79 mile an hour. It's not a true indicator.
I think that's still quicker than what my Falcon crosses the finish line at full speed. And that's because it's got me sitting in it, that's why.
Got Sarah Roderick. Sarah's got an 815 dial in.
Yeah, so freshly licensed today in the pass I did in qualifying. So the team making the trip down from southern North Queensland. That's it. Just goes, you know what? They had an ultra fast altered, and they said, well, let's keep the motor from that and put it in the dragster.
Why not?
Wants to be cool like a daughter and race a dragster. But then goes, you know what? Well, if my daughter usually flies down, I'm going to fly down this time too. So daughter Ashley guiding Sarah back. Plenty of revs on board.
Can we get top sportsmen and modified bikes to the lane, please? Top sportsmen and modified bikes.
Car looks fantastic in the purple livery. Can't wait to see it under lights. Beautiful. It will pop.
Sponsored by Signed by Gents.
JTS Racing on board as well on the front. Time to plant the big Mickey Thompsons into the Willowbank. So what's there? Got an 815. 0.87 reaction time, so nice work. Gets out to 330 foot. Of course, still getting familiar with the car. It's only the second pass she's done in it.
And rolls over.
Yeah, but that's all about data for those guys as well. So rolls through for a 1487.
Yep.
Obviously an unrepresentative pass, but they will take the information they learnt from the first part of the racetrack.
Yep.
But as well, they're coming down for the Winter Nationals, so I mean, it makes sense that you want to get as many runs on the board as possible. So nice work. Looks like that'll round out our Super Comp. So semi-final should be Jai Schluter and Jason Simpson, and then Sarah Roderick and Steve Sloan.
So we should have top sportsmen and modified bikes in the lane.
Qdrc Comp Bike is where we're heading next, according to the schedule. So see how they match up rolling forward. It'll be their first round for the season. So everyone comes in starting on the big donut, 0 points, open playing field.
Going to get this afternoon where you get that sun coming right down in the driver's eyes.
Yeah, that can be the problem
Oh,
on such a
yeah.
clear day, isn't it? That that sun will pretty much be setting just to the right of the finish line, over the Rocket Industry scoreboard. If you're on the start line and you look down there, it is pretty bright, to say the least.
Yes.
So even though up here in the commentary box, or you guys sitting up in the grandstand might go, oh, what's the problem? You know, let's go racing. It can get to a point where that sun does impede the view of the racer, in particularly the speed flow lane, which is closest to the control tower here, and they're trying to look at bring themselves into stage, looking at a Christmas tree or the set of lights, and they can't see anything.
Nothing.
So it's pretty much like driving into the sun on the road, really.
Yes.
And you're kind of hoping at best.
Yep.
But first pairing coming up. How about just a heads up, fair income drag race, 886, both sides of the racetrack. Interestingly, they're running in different brackets in super or comp bike, sorry. So Jason Clarkin on the street bike, racing in 886 as a national record. Bobby Nicole Schluter on the Kawasaki, also an 886, but in de-altered bike. Look, she probably would have been hoping for a bit of a sharper reaction time, but can Jason close the gap, because she got through the gear changes nicely. Goes an 897 with a 0, 152 miles an hour. So nice work. Welcome back to the 8-second range, Bobby. And Jason, a 921 at 158 miles per hour on that 886 index. Just wasn't enough to get the cookies in round one.
Got John Mingle with a 789 dial in with his Pro Cycle Dyno Suzuki. This is going to be a 212. Oh, it's cleaning up. Oh, wow. Takes the win, but 7838 at 131.
Still under the record there, the Queensland Drag Racing Championship record. Offered early, 131 mile an hour across the finish line, 159 to half track. But that was pretty much giving the timing blocks a bit of a tickle the whole way down. He didn't give any of them. He goes, oh, I'm going to scare all of you. I'm going to frighten the life out of every single block down this racetrack. I'm not going to let them become complacent.
Chris Collin with a 793 dial in with his Rascal Race engines in his Hayabusa.
Mate, you could almost run the bike in a mod bike as a bracket bike, because it's running consistently, and that's what he did last round and nearly made the final.
Yeah.
So we'll run under that 793. Should run into the 770s as it's been running all day. Let's see what he's got. 007 Reds. Works through the gear shifts. He backs off it early. Holding his cards close to his chest.
Yeah.
What's he sitting on? Is it a flush? None of them are sitting on a pair of 10s, that's for sure.
No.
So they've all got a better head than that.
We've got a Veen 906 dial in.
Watch for the riding style of a Veen. As we mentioned through the day, that just drags the toe.
Comes through with a 908 with a 7 at 126 mile an hour. I'm going to ask him next time with that driving style.
Yeah. You recommend it on a road bike?
Yeah.
You drag your toe down, just trying to get it down Champions Way. You hit about 25 potholes.
Yeah.
But one day they'll fix it.
Going to be soon, apparently.
So they say. So. All right, what are we moving into? What do we got?
What have we got, Wade?
Super Streets. Prime Science Speed Elect Super Street, round number 1. Let's give him some win lights. Barry Lode coming forward in the Cortina. He's dialed in 11:31. Tim Barron over in the Rocket Lane. In the Tirana, an 11:66. So see how we go. Oh, I'll tell you what, Barry's chopped a good light. Tim wouldn't be disappointed with that light, but look, he's going to have some work to do to turn on a win light. But he does enough. He goes an 11.71 on an 11.66, and that's because Barry was too keen and goes an 11.29 on an 11.31. Breaks out, hands the win over to Mr. Tim Barron.
Ever so close, Barry. Mark Rawson, Christy Thompson. Christy in the yellow Ford with a 10.46 dial in, and Mark with 11.36. Mark out there with a 0.21 reaction, and Christine with a 1.15.
Yeah, watch how quick this gap will close on the top end of the track. Christine comes home pretty strong with the charge, but not enough because of the reaction time. 10.48 on a 10.46 was not bad, but when Mark goes at 11.41 on an 11.36 with a 0.21 lights, Mark will see himself with a win.
Yeah, Christine really gets that top end done.
Yeah, 100%.
Troy Hutton and John Riley. John Riley with an 11.8 and Troy with a 10.8 in the black Ute. Battle of the Utes. 0.02 for John. That's at a 1.15. I don't think he's going to... that one, and John takes the win with an 11.93 at 98 mile an hour.
Yeah, I think...
Troy broke out?
Yeah, I think Troy knew he had some work to do there. Oh, how's that for a pretty... that'd make for a pretty cool photo, wouldn't it?
Yes. John Widgery and Wade Moran. 11.5 for Wade, 11.1 for John.
The old school Mustang up against the Dodge.
0.20 for Wade and a 2.77 for John. Wade. And Wade will take it. 11.76 at 99 mile an hour, and John with an 11.12 at 120. Look at the dial in.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Yeah, he got to sort the reaction time out.
Yeah.
But also good to see the car back out there because it had issues in qualifying.
Yes.
Straight into the next pairing though. Daryl Angel, Jay Allen. Jay with a 0.44 green, so it gets the better of the tree, is clean. Daryl Angel was a 0.39 red, so it doesn't matter about the rest of the race. And Jay Allen will break out an 11.11 with a 4 on 11.16. Gets the win because Daryl broke out when an 11.40 on 11.30. So Allen the win, and Daryl Angel will look to come around for round 2 and get his first win of the day. Andrew King in the prefect at 12.70 for Mick King Transport. Up against Tom Ryan at 11.40. The dial in. So will be the second car to leave. Look, evenly matched off the start line in reaction times. So Andrew will see the Commodore draw alongside him in the top end of the racetrack. And who will get there first? It will be Tom Ryan. Goes an 11.83 on an 11.40. So no breakouts, a clean race. Andrew King, a 13.41 on a 12.70. Was about 7/10 off the dial in. Was the slower of the two reaction times, and Tom Ryan doesn't mind. He will get a victory.
Charles Gregory and Alan Bell with a 0.10 in the Rocket Lane. Charlie with a 0.57. And Alan takes the win with a 10.84 with a 10.7 dial in at 119 mile an hour. And Charlie with an 11.48 with 11.3 dial in and 117 mile an hour. So Alan takes the win. Steve Cohen, Jenny Loy. Jenny with a 11.69 and Steve with a 10.45. Jenny with a red.
Yeah, so Steve actually left with a red as well because he was the second car to leave. That's the advantage of being the second car to leave.
Yes. And takes the win with a 10.53 at 130. That's for Steve. Sean Tuskus. Josh Heinrich. Josh with a 10. 1041, sorry. And Sean with a 1088. Sean in the Capri. And Josh in the Ute. 053 reaction for Josh and a 360 for Sean.
Oh, it's breathing a bit heavy
Yeah.
in the top end there for Shawnee.
Can we get modified to the lanes? Modified and testing to the lanes. Thanks. Modified and testing.
So Josh Heinrich will get the win there with a 10.55 and a 10.41, and Sean Taskus will settle for second in that pairing in 11.03 on a 10.8 dial in.
We've got Wayne Nipris and Barry Ashen. Barry with an 11.19 dial in, and Wayne with a 10.49 in the Camaro and Commodore.
Yeah, if you're looking for a kitchen, Wayne Nipris and custom built kitchens, I'm sure we'll be happy to sort you out.
Barry. Unfortunately, Barry hit red. Wayne takes the win. 10.52. 127, and Barry with a 11.15, bettering his dial in. Obviously, 121 mile an hour.
I'm sure these two would have raced each other at a street
Yes.
series in Powder Path, but
Nicole Goldie and Samantha Yilton.
and Nicole runs a PB this morning, is in good form. Samantha Yilton, though, doesn't mind. She's a tough competitor in her own right, looking to get a win in this round of racing. One round at a time.
Nicole Goldie.
Tick the boxes and you can find yourself in a final like Nicole did last round.
Nicole with a 136 and Samantha with a 109. Nicole takes a win, 11.56 at 118. Keeps her there. She's up on the. She's 25 on the leader.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. She keeps turning on win lights, so well done. Watch for the nitrous perch from Carl over in the XY Ford at the front of the bonnet. Josh McMurray goes forward in the Commodore. Well, just crouches down there for Carl, but leaves the red on the tree. Josh will take the win. Probably looks up and sees the win light. Goes, well, that takes... that makes the quarter past mile a bit easier. Goes 11.63 on his 11.51.
Carlos says, "Oh well, I'll give it a run."
Yeah, that's all
as
you
well.
can do, isn't it?
Travis Greaves and Darren Pennington. Travis with a 051 and Darren with a 064. That's pretty close. Travis takes a win with a 10.84 at 119 mile an hour, and Darren with a 11.64 at 117. So we should have modified and testing in the lanes. Modified and testing. Wayne White and Connor Webb. Connor with an 8.85 dial in, and Wayne with a 9.06.
Yeah, this will be tight. The first round of Super Sedan, they've been cutting. The whole field has been bang on the tree all day from the first qualifying session. We've seen a couple of triple zeros from the competitors in this bracket. So looking forward to what racing has to deliver, and this is the first pairing we'll get to see. So Connor Webb runs a fresh PB this morning. Now gets to flex with that, putting a dial in on the board.
Can we get modified to the lanes, please? Modified to the lanes.
So it looks like, as we mentioned a short time ago, it's from the racer's view down there in the speedway lane, and Wayne's within his rights if he can't see the tree properly because of
Yep.
because of whatever it may be.
Well, I'm looking up there, Wade, and it's pretty hard from up here.
Yeah, it's been pretty glary up here all day. So it's an unfortunate situation, is it? Because you got the competitor in the rocket lane who even though they're only separated by 2 or 3 car widths, he's looking left away from the sun,
Yep.
and you've got the competitor in the speedway lane that's looking right towards the sun.
And the risk.
Yeah, that's
There's a
right.
risk
Yeah,
too.
yeah. So want to have safe conditions, and you want to have the same conditions for both competitors to be able to have a fair race.
Yep.
So for the competitor that may be in that lane in that situation, and of course they don't want to put out their competitor at all. That they want to have a fair race as well. But if they can't see the Christmas tree properly, which may impede their reaction time, and all important is safety, then they can talk to the officials as Wayne's done, and the officials have come to a conclusion. So it does mean that we'll have a bit of a sunbreak, but it does mean we can give a big shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors for the live stream, the Overtaking Lane live stream, wherever anyone may be watching from. You always feel free that you've got the chat function while watching on YouTube. Just drop in the comments and have a chat with the community that may be watching, and tell each other where are you watching from. Might be on the boat in the middle of, I don't know, if you're on a cruise ship. Yeah. Maybe one day Dave from Overtaking Lane will be directing from a cruise ship.
From a cruise
yeah,
ship.
he'll just have the whole system downstairs set up in his cruise room. I'm sure Sally would be happy about that. Yeah, room service. Yeah, room 204. Thanks.
I just got back from a cruise, Wade.
You did?
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be the in thing at the moment, doesn't it?
Well, it is. First time. Loved it.
So wherever you're watching from, whether it's at home or at a mate's place in the man cave, big shout out to you guys for tuning in to our Qdrc live stream. But without the sponsors, it simply doesn't happen. And make sure, is that the YouTube channel, Dave, that they should follow? Someone's listening. So the wonderful Dave Hamilton from Overtaking Lane. So LITRL, travel, life in the right lane. So LITRL, travel, life in the right lane. Make sure you get on board and support Dave as well. And he's one of his supporting his own business. If you want to join the fad of cruises, then that's where Dave's telling you to go. He'll help you. He'll point you in the right direction.
Perfect.
And I don't think there's anyone better to tell you about a cruise than someone that's been on one.
Yes.
Because you never see anyone get off a cruise disappointed.
Nope.
Like, I feel like even if you got divorced on a cruise, you'd still come off with a smile. You'd probably be inside, you'd be upset. But from the cruise aspect, you'd still be quite happy.
Yep. I have to say I got off and I was utterly happy.
Did you pack your reef oil and come back a little bit more bronzed, or?
Well, I did.
Yeah. But yeah, big shout out to all of those businesses that have been scrolling across your screens while you've been tuning in and enjoying all of today's Queensland Drag Racing Championship action. Thanks to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services for bringing us Queensland Drag Racing Championship this year here at Willowbank.
As you see, RC Performance, we're hiring.
Yes, they are.
Sales.
Yeah, that's exciting. If you're in sales and you want a job, why not join one of the best performance warehouses out there in RC Performance? Been around the business a long time down in Sucks Creek, down in that little hub that is around Moss Street.
Yes.
Plenty of businesses around there for your performance needs, but RC Performance should be your first stop. So big shout out to them for being one of our big sponsors here at the track. So the word is that obviously we have to wait for the sun to set, and we can't do anything about making it set any quicker. So word is about 20 minutes we've got till we'll be back underway. So if you're at home, a good opportunity to restock the esky, or maybe go have order a quick pizza or something, or duck down to the shop and grab a pizza, or cook the barbecue now while we've got about a 20-minute delay while we wait for the sun, which isn't a bad thing weather-wise. Much better than miserable clouds. Good opportunity. If you're here at the track, you are welcome to walk around the pit area. A lot of the teams will allow you to get up close with the cars. You can grab a picture with the cars or the drivers, or they might have some posters that any of the racers would be happy to sign for you. They might even have some merch in the truck if you like a car, and they might have a stubby cooler or something. But we do have a call for modified. So modified to the staging lanes, please. Modified. If you can make your way around to the staging lanes for our first round of racing for you guys. But we're still working through our first round, so make sure you don't go anywhere, folks. We've got 2 rounds for all of our brackets to come, and the first round for Super Sedan, Top Sportsman, Mod Bike and Modified still heading to the lanes, ready to go. But we might give your ears a rest at home, folks. I'm sure Dave will fire up some music and throw some sponsors up on the board, and we'll be back with racing in about 15 minutes' time.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styroax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styroax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styroax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styroax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
passing in the right lane, while that sun sort of still affects the left lane. Qdrc out with the almighty 20B.
See past the current shadow that you speak through. You shatter every single person into dust. You stay the same, has nothing changed.
All right. Well, the good news is that, eventually the sun was going to go down, and it has decided that now is the time, and I'm sure we'll be blessed to go the beautiful Willowbank sunsets as we get into further into our rounds of racing. But after a little bit of a wait, we're going to get things kick-started with round one of Super Sedan. Connor Webb and Wayne Hyatt will be your competitors on track.
It's always good running under the lights too. It's got that sense of, I don't know, it just feels good.
It does. It's like it's like the stadium feel, isn't it? The Coliseum. It's you know, two go in, two will definitely still come out, but one will be a winner, one will be a runner-up.
Yes.
Connor Webb will chase down Wayne Hyatt of the Boss Toyota. Wayne Hyatt beaten by Connor Webb with a 0.38. Here comes the VL thanks to Diesel Tune. Connor looks like he might be in front, but no, it will be Wayne Hyatt because Connor Webb has gone too quick because can you believe it? He's run an 8.84 with a 9 on an 8.85 dial-in. So it was too quick by the barest of margins. Wayne Hyatt, a 9.07 on a 9.05 will take the win.
Wow, look at that breakout. 8.49 on an 85. Gary Clark and Damien Morris. Gary with a 10.4 and Damien with a 9.97. And a 1.17 for Damien. Gary's just gone to edge it. And Gary does. 10.47 at 130 mile an hour. And Damien with a 9.99 with a 132 with a 9.97 dial-in.
Yeah.
Wow, look at those times.
Not often you see a light from
No.
Damien Morris that starts with a 1, but there it is. I want to get rid of it on the screen and it just won't go away. There we go.
Luke Doherty and Mitchell Bauer. Mitchell with a 9.31 and Luke with an 8.25. Luke in that stealth-looking Camaro.
Yeah, it looks aggressive, doesn't it?
Yeah.
With the wedge style front end that the Camaros do have. Which fair in the fair lane, he will go about his usual business. Always tough.
Do we get Outlaws modified in the lanes? Thanks, Outlaws. Takes the win at a 9.35 at 139 mile an hour with a 9.31 dial-in, and Luke takes an 8.73 at 153. How good times for these boys, aren't they?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's always going to be close on Super Sedan, and this will be no different. So it'll be interesting to see as we move through these first pairings. Obviously, the sun's gone down now. Air temperature will probably drop off pretty quickly now that the sun has disappeared. So it'll be interesting to see, as far as dial-ins goes, if any of these races are affected. They're pretty experienced to have all the equipment and data to read that information. But if anything starts to happen as a pattern, if anyone starts to react. But at the moment, you've got Rudy White, who's left a red light on the tree. Noel Green says, Mike Tarana, thanks to Lockyer Automotive, will sail off into the sunset with a breakout 9.12 win on a 9.15 thanks to Rudy White's red light. He went an 8.99 on an 8.96.
Got Ian Pimble and Mark Sugars. Mark with a 9.94 in the Falcon Fairlane. And Ian Pimble with a 9.05. At 147. Mark with a 983.
Sorry.
No. Jaden Plant, Michael Shaper. Jaden with a 966 and Michael with an 850.
Two different styles of pickup,
Yeah,
both American.
maybe 50 years the diff.
Yes, for sure. So we'll see how Michael goes. I think he's run quicker than that 850 on the side of the window, but 850 is the cutoff for Super Sedan, is the quickest you can dial in. So that's what he has on the board. So he wants to make sure he doesn't go quicker than that. Mixed towing service on board. EFI Logic for the Dakota of Jaden Plant. Plant to lead first.
Giving the win to Michael. 850. Look at that tile in with the run. 850 at 159.
I say that is 2 first rounds in a row that Jaden Plant's gone 001 ready. Did exactly the same thing at the last meeting.
Wow. Got Brendan Shaw and Rob Price. Rob Price with a 938. And Brendan with a 929. Not much in that.
No,
should be a heads up.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty close to it. You won't see much on the tree, that's for sure.
Nope.
It'll all come down to reaction time as far as where you see the difference on track.
So we should have Outlaws Super Comp, Modified and Comp bike to the lanes. Thanks.
Well, unfortunately, Rob Price has broken the beams there and gone to it, or gone earlier than the tree. So, went very early. Still going to pick up a time, but it's a red light. So, Brendan Shaw will get the win. Well done, Brendan. A 929 with a 9 on a 929, a 129 light. Sharpen that up, but you bang on the dial in.
Russell Heggie, 951. Runs a 956 at 142 with a 951 dial in.
Top Sportsman? Is that where we're heading? Yes, it will be. Just got the 5 in the field for our Top Sportsman today. I think we've got a list here of who will race who.
Kaylin Gooley.
So it might
Sean.
be down a few more because Sean was due to have the bye this round, but there must be an even number in the field.
Kaylin's got an 815. Sean with an 843. Got to check with Wayne if that was her PB.
It's been running well. Looks quick too. Looks good on track too. Pretty comfortable.
223 for Sean and a 202. For Kayleen. 846 at 155. Kayleen with an 8136 at 167. Just broke out. Slight. Carl Davies and Neil Maxwell. Neil Maxwell with a 731 and Carl Davies with an 822. Carl in the Monza. Neil with the Black Pontiac.
Could you have a better demonstration of old school versus new school?
Yeah. Carl Davies. Neil busts that light and Carl runs an 8.
Oh.
1-5. at 170 mile an hour.
That's a bit of a breakout.
Yeah. Neil with a 728 at 188 mile an hour.
That's the courtesy, though, because you can. If your opponent does red light, your win light comes on straight away. So if you can see that, keep your foot into it.
Keep your foot into
and you can
it.
test that dialer, which is exactly what Carl's done. So
Yep.
they'll be going, oh, that's interesting. Found a bit of ET there.
Carl Pacey, Johnny Lewis.
Bit of mod bike action, 2 wheels.
Yeah. Both the same class bike. Carl's got a 9.8 dial in, and Johnny's got an 825.
Yeah, Carl, bike's been running well for Johnny. He's just got to keep the front wheel down on the track.
Yeah.
He's been picking the front wheel up all day. You can see he tries and puts himself in the best position to limit the bike pushing upwards. Trying to push all that weight over the front wheel to keep it down. See how he goes this time by. Well, that's the best it's been off the light, and that shows in the reaction time. 008. So we'll pass Pacey at about 1,000 foot and go through for an 827 with a 5 on an 825 dial in for Carl. He goes a 1000 on a 980.
That was the best launch
It was.
of the day for him.
Yeah, by far. We like excitement, but it doesn't convert into win lights or top end speed or ET.
All points.
All points.
Colin Craig and Jason Francis. Jason with a 914 with the Suzuki. And Colin with a 1089, also Suzuki. 059 for Colin and a 011. Jason on the back wheel. Colin takes the win at 11.18 at 126. And Jason with a 954 at 152. Carried that front wheel most of that track.
Oh, here we go. Here's this is a rematch of the final at the last QDRC. So you've got Brian Alvizio and Alan Annis Jr. pretty much barely in the ET department. So Brian's dogged in an 885 over on the Joker. Alan Annis Jr. from Tambourine definitely hasn't driven the bike here on a Saturday afternoon, but the Suzuki didn't cut the best of the lights. A 072 for Alan. Brian's always going to be sharp. A 037. So can Alan do much about the difference? No, he can't. How does an 888 with a 2 and an 885 stand for Brian Alvizio? And Alan,
Look at that.
Alan.
Yes.
An 872 and an 872, but on a 072 light, like it's not bad, but it's just against Brian, you got to bring your best.
Obviously, bring your best. Got Rebecca Marsden and Christopher Schaefer. Christopher with a 965 and Rebecca with a 10.4. Wow. Broke out there. Christopher with a 089. And Christopher takes the win at a 969 at 152. Rebecca with a 10.87 at 124. Shame for Rebecca. Philip Webster, Michael Woodford. Michael with a 957, Philip with a 890. Same class bikes. This one's a bit longer.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, got the big swing arm out the back. It visually looked like a slow light for Phil, and it was. Someone's had issues on a gear shift, but it doesn't look too badly matched. But Mitch is on the brakes early and converts to a win. 977 and a 957 with a 134 light. A 495 light was the damage for Phil Webster, and it was pretty much race over from there. Did his best to claw back the win, but it wasn't enough.
Brett McEnroe and Tammy Goldthorpe. Tammy's got an 844 dial in. Brett's got the 954.
Yeah, so it is a new bike for Tammy, and best pass was that first qualifier this morning. The last two passes has had a few teething issues, which you'd expect with a new bike, But hopefully it's sorted and we can see that Suzuki hum all its way to an 8:44 for Brett. Just wants to run the best race that he can. Now Tammy's run a red light, but let's see what the bike's got. Brett will test his dial in. Oh, how does that? You can test your dial in indeed. Tammy, an 8:39 with a 2 and an 8:44. Brett Backen a 9:60 on a 9:54 is good for the win.
Wow. Mitchell Dongs and Jason White. Jason with a 10.2 and Mitchell with 11.25. Bust.
Jason. Red on the tree, my friend, will not give you a win light, but it will for Mitch, who doesn't mind. 11:57 on 11:25. Jason rounds out the first round with a 10:29, but the red light, it was all over.
He was on the money with his dial in. Got Mark Gordon. He's got a dial in of a 9.30.
What if I told you you're going to buy in the first round, you don't have to have anyone alongside you to disrupt you? How many people would disagree, would they?
Nope.
Oof.
Oh,
Nice work.
9.31.
Yeah. Tidy.
Very. That's the last for the bikes. Modified by dragsters. We've got Ty Glasson and Phil Billett. Phil is a 769 dial in. Ty with an 803.
Yeah, PM oil on board for Ty Glasson in the Knife Earth Moving modified dragster. So shout out to Ty for giving us the info. So he's looking to get the win over Phil Bellett, which always a tough race against Phil.
TBRE performance, sorry.
Yeah. Ty's done everything he can to put himself in a good position. 0.30 light to a 0.81 on that of Tyler Bellett. But here comes Bellett. Will get the win. A 7.70 with a 1 on a 7.69. That's what you expect from Phil Bellett. Right on the dial in for Ty Glasson. An 8.10 on an 8.03. Did everything he could from a driver's perspective with cutting the light that he did. But it just wasn't enough against Phil Bellett, who's always tough to beat.
On the money. Mark Allen and Ash Carslake. Mark with a 7.88. Ash with a 7.1.
Yeah, so we saw a rematch of the final in Mod Bike in round 1. Well, how does a rematch of the final from the last round of Qdrc go for us here in Modified? Margie's Modified. So Ash got the win last time in the final. Mark, he'll be looking to change fortunes of what happened in that final. Go through his process, you'll see him pull the hand away from the wheel when he releases the trans brake.
Ash with a 0.12. Ash takes the win with a 7.98 at 155. Mark with a 7.91 at 167. That's a good run there.
Yeah, that's it.
Super Comp, Top Sportsman, and Comp Bike and Junior Bike should all be in the lanes. Repeat, Super Comp, Top Sportsman, Comp Bike and Junior Bike. Rod Williams, Anthony Rochella. Anthony with a 7.94. And Rod with an 8.40. Panini Brothers. Makes me hungry.
I'd love to say that I'd love to try some Panini Brothers, but they're based in South Australia, so it's a long
Yes.
way to bring some. It's a long delivery. Probably cost you a fair bit of coin, I reckon, if you want it delivered up this far.
I think it'd be well worth
Yeah,
it. Mate,
100%.
well worth it.
The food in Adelaide is absolutely
Yep.
sensational, isn't it? So, was there not too long ago, and it is. It's definitely worth a trip down. Good feed. Just a good place all round, really. $7.94 for Rochella. $8.40 for Williams. The beautiful hot rod will be cutting its way through the crisp Willowbank here. It doesn't matter because Rod Williams has left a red light on the tree. Rochella goes to 0.21 green, slicing its way through, and goes a 7.96 with a 7 on a 7.94 car. Is in the zone. Rod Williams breaks out an 8.36 on an 8.40.
Oh, bugger. John Sting and Dave Porter. Dave Porter with a 7.43 and John with a 7.72. Lone Field Services, TNT Dragster. DK Equipment Hire for Dave in the Rocket Lane. They look completely different under the lights, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, the
All the colours seem to pop.
different, or basically the same style of car. As far as rear end and dragster goes, different chassis styles.
Yep.
John's better on the tree, 0.57. Dave, a 0.96. So he's chasing down John, but won't have enough. All the sevens, a 7.77 with a 9 for John Sting on that 7.72. Dave Porter goes 7.46 on a 7.43. So he's actually closer to the dial in. Got a whole shot win. Courtesy being quicker on the tree will give John Sting the win.
Ash Dawson and Brett Farnell. Brett Farnell with a 8.24 dial in. And Ash with a 7.81. Team Bray Racing. Brett Farnell.
Don't forget to head to the nitrogarage.org website and a chance to win a Porsche. You can see it on the side of the Nitro Garage, Mental Health Hub Dragster down there.
Wait, I'm already winning that. I already made a spot in the garage.
You already bought your tickets, so a worthy cause that could see you take home a Porsche 356 replica. So get on board, support a good cause. The Mental Health Hub there for Nitro Garage. Brett Farnell for Team Bray Racing, and 8.24 is his dial-in. The front-engine dragster will leave first.
Brett with a 0.45, that's a pretty good reaction time. Ash. Brett takes the win, 8.24 at 1.57, and Ash with a 7.84 at 170 mile an hour.
Yeah, Brett pretty much bang on the money there.
Yeah.
The 8.24 and the 8.24.
Yep. Just repeat, we should have Super Comp, Top Sportsman, Comp Bike and Junior Bike in the staging lanes.
So you can see Liesl Gowes and Jai Windrum will come forward shortly. So Liesl coming back, and there's a bit of finger pointing going on, but Dad had already spotted it. The dial-in up on the dial-in board was incorrect. So if the racers point that out, they don't have to come in and accept the tree if that's incorrect. So they pointed that out, that'll be corrected. Now an 8.54 up on the board. Worst case scenario, you don't notice, you go into stage and you're a second or two slower than what you should be, and it's easy to break out. So Jai's gone straight into to stage, or pre-stage, waiting for Liesl. Liesl, the youngest national champion in junior dragster. Current track champion as well here at Willowbank Raceway in a rookie season in modified. So she becomes the 100. One of the most chillest and relaxed teenagers you'll ever meet. Goes an 8.56 on an 8.54. 0.60 was the reaction time. Jai had the better of the tree at 0.45, but goes too quick. Goes a 10.13 on a 10.18.
Can we add real street in the staging lanes? Super comp, top sportsman, comp bike, junior bike, and real street should be in our staging lanes. Gary Cameron and Trevor. Gary's got a 670 dial in, and Trevor from Tirana has a 747. We're talking some serious numbers here, mate.
Now, I didn't see their first round, so I don't have any results. So we'll go from round 2. How's your memory, Lou? Did either of these two get a win in round 1? Just putting you on the spot. Beautiful Tirana though, Trevor Cooper though there on the overtaking lane stream. Beautiful sunset in the background to suit. Could you ask for a better view on Australian motorsport right now?
Takes the win at a 6.89 at 196 mile an hour, and Trevor with an 8.34 at 142. Something was playing up there.
Yeah, was that the race almost no one wanted to win? Reaction times are in the threes.
Yep, 3.44 and 3.68. Shane Atkinson and Fiona Reid. Fiona with a 7.15 in the Let's Go Industry, and Shane with a 7.37. Tough looking LJ.
Yeah, definitely tough and definitely consistent as well for Shane. So he's already reversing from his burnout procedure. You can just hear that the Fiona Reid Drags has been fired. So is the usual polite thing to do. If you're a little bit behind in your procedure, you do a shorter burnout as to not hold the other car up. Should be a good race, so it's a quick Tirana. The straight to Fiona Reid though, consistent.
Takes the win at 7.27 at 176 mile an hour. And Shane just breaking out there. Oh, 7.31. Impressive mile an hour there.
Yeah, certainly. Certainly was. So should about halfway through our second round now of Outlaws. So we've completed our first round for all of our brackets so far. It's still 2 rounds of racing to come our way. So big shout out to everyone that's joined us here today in the crowd. How's everyone in the grandstand, folks? We well? Get a thumbs up. Have we got cold bums yet? Is it fresh out there? I see a few people with jumpers on, but some people are just haven't died for them just yet. Well, you went for the jacket pretty early.
I did go for the jacket pretty early.
You saw what was coming.
Well, no, I just felt cold. Even today with the heat, I had to have my jacket on. Something's not right.
Yeah. Yes, it was a lovely day to be sitting in the scorching heat out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete, you missed a bit down there, mate. You probably can't hear me. He's got his headphones on. That's what Schuster told me. No, on the other side. One piece on the other side. Yeah.
He did smile.
Yeah. No, a big shout out to all of our volunteers and officials around the grounds that help events like this run, especially our track crew. They were here. Pete was here this morning before the sun was up, prepping the track for our races today to have a pristine service to race on. And given that a number of them have run PBs, I dare say that he'll be on their Christmas card list come December.
Brad's checking his forward cameraman there.
Has he got a nickname? I wonder if he's got a nickname.
I don't know.
Have they named that camera?
Yeah. He's he's probably got the most... yeah, it'd be the hardest job where that one is.
Definitely. He's got to have some patience. Like he's been sitting there all day.
Yep.
I was going to say Dave's not giving him any help by putting this picture up on the screen, but there we go. Look, I would have gone more to the left, but you boys are the professionals. The other left.
Good work, Brad.
Another big shout out to all of our officials and volunteers. The track is always looking for more officials and volunteers. So if you are interested, we always ask, get in contact with the office. There's always a position available. If you're out there and you've wanted to be involved in the sport as a volunteer, then stop thinking about it and just get in touch with the office or ask one of the volunteers the best way, and I'll be happy to tell you.
Christine Steffens and Kelly Kidd.
Great way to get involved in motorsport, up close and personal, whether it's down on track or you've got some computer skills, you might be up here in the tower, or handing out time cards to our wonderful racers. See their reactions when you hand them a time card that they're happy with. The raw emotion can be exciting. So good to see Christine out there in the dragster. Has the funny car at home as well, but here it is, the Lockyer engine reconditioning dragster. Dialed in a 663, Kelly Kidd, a 680 over in the rocket lane. I only got to see one of her passes this morning. I think it was a 702. So a 680. Qdrc Performance on board. Bellet Racing. Two dragsters, two rear engine dragsters, both purple in colour. Both female racers, but what do you prefer, a supercharger or a turbo? Pick your power adder of choice, because here we go, Outlaw Racing. Didn't hook up as nicely as she would have wanted. Christine is out of there, and she's going to take the supercharged dragster to win. A 6.65 on a 6.63. Wow. A 0.89 reaction time for Kelly. Still gets up and boogies to a 7.04 at 200 miles per hour, but a 4.47 line is going to hurt in any competition.
Wow, good race that one. Josh Fletcher in the Styroax dragster, dialed in a 7.23. What's going to do with this pass?
Well, he hasn't gone through a burnout, so I'll probably say we'll accept the green, which it makes him the winner of the race.
Yep.
So there can be many reasons to do that. They may have a short turnaround between the next round. Don't want to put too much heat in through the clutch and through the engine. Maybe they've discovered a problem and they didn't have time to fix it before this round. So they accept the green. They get the points from that round, and now they can go back to the pits.
We got junior dragsters to the lanes. Thanks, junior dragster.
Because they're not mucking around and pushing that car back.
No.
So I dare say maybe even in the staging lanes, they've found something that's not right.
Yep.
Take it back and have a more thorough look before the next round of racing.
Yeah, you don't want to hurt it.
No, not at all. And if you don't have to, and that's the advantage of having a buy, you can choose how you win the race.
Correct.
So most racers will take the opportunity to test their dial in, but he's within his rights as well to just do that, go through and go, no, I'll accept the green, get my win points, and we'll move on to round 3 a little bit later on. Supercom. We'll move into Supercom. So this will be the semi-final for Supercom. So 2 paired passes coming up. Josh Schluter, Jason Simpson, and then Steve Sloan and Sarah Roderick. So Steve Sloan, we've seen Wolf out of the full pass that he completed today, an 8.43 with a 1/6 under the Qdrc index of a 9.05. Sarah Roderick was pretty much bang on in her only full pass today, which completed her licensing in the dragster, an 8.23 on an 8.15 index. So on paper, Steve Sloan would have the advantage based on the passes they've run today. But we do know that anything is possible in Supercomp, and I'm sure we'll find out in this pass. So crew down there will have a look and make sure there's all looking good. Chico was down there as well, had a look. The Tremaniac power plant in the back of the car. So Sarah coming from an altered into a dragster. Definitely have less steering work to do in a dragster. They're pretty straight, but always great to have the family support down here at Willowbank and making the trip down. Always appreciate our travelling racers whenever they come to visit. So what can she do? She'll be chasing down Steve. Plenty of revs on board. Oh, bit of a move at half track for the dragster.
Steve takes the win,
yeah.
9.29.
So Steve will click on the win light, but even a 9.29 on a 9.05. So Sarah will finish a 9.35, only 91 miles per hour on an 8.15. But car was just a little bit unsettled at half track.
Jinxed her with your steering theory.
Look, commentators' curses are not a thing, but I'm starting to think two events in a row.
There's a lot of steering happening up there, so... Yeah, it was a bit unsettled.
No, but the crew will be back down for the Winter National, so we wish them a safe trip home. Now, I'm still debating whether they come down from Townsville, and then to me that's Central Queensland, but I'm being told it's North Queensland. Yep.
Yep. Got Josh Schluter and Jason Simpson. Jason with an 8.50. Jai with a 9.13. Probe and Cavalier. Can we get Real Street, Junior Bike, Junior Dragster and Top Sportsman in the lanes, please?
So let's see. We've got Jason Simpson, A1 Automotive, the probe over there, and 850 is the index up on the screen. He's been as quick as an 806 today, qualifier number 3. So he's been over 4 tenths under that index with that pass. Josh Schluter, number 1 qualifier, just goes, hey, guess what? I can go 9 tenths under my index. How does that sound? Thank you very much. Was number 1 qualifier at the Nitro Champs in Sydney last weekend. Can he convert the form that he has into a win in this pass?
Doing impressive wheels up.
Mate, nearly had to carry the wheels to 60 foot in the last pass. What's he got in store for us here? It sometimes looks spectacular, but can cost ET. Race on. Another big wheel stand. It looks left. It looks towards the wall, but Jai brings it back. That's a good steer job. Jason Simpson, does he carry the ET up across the top ends? It won't be enough. So Simpson does his quickest pass of the day, goes an 8.04 and an 8.0 on the 850 index. Jai Schluter, an 8.32 on a 9.13. But how's the margin of victory?
Wow.
0.03 of a second across the finish line.
Wow.
Ooh. Jason was coming. He had the speed, 168 miles an hour across the finish line. Jai was only at 162 miles per hour. But the wheel stand and the look towards the wall at the start line, it will cost you that speed and ET in the top end.
He worked for that one.
He sure did.
Talking about a wheel, man.
Oh, drag racing's just going in a straight line, they say. Ask Jai and Sarah from those 2 passes in Supercom and they will tell you otherwise. Comp bike. There's the board. The sheet I was looking for. So it should be Chris Colin and Bobby Nicole Schluter in this first pairing. So a 7.93 for Chris, number 2 qualified. Bobby, number 5, was back in the 8-second zone though in the last pass. So good to see. Personal best so far of an 8.88. So what can we see from the Kawasaki? Chris Colin has been ultra consistent all day on the 770s. So Colin has the advantage here in this pairing. What is the number on the board? He goes a 7.99 with a 1 at 132 miles per hour. So it was offered early, actually. So wanted to protect the index there. And but we kind of shoot. I think it was a 9.43 from what I saw up on the screen. But they're the games you can play in Group 2. If you're out in front, you can just back off a little bit. Keep some of that in your back pocket.
Yeah, it can get quite strategic, can't it, Wade? Have to be. John Mangle, Aveen in the rocket.
Yeah, it is a bit of a rocket too, because it's only a street bike. A 906 is the index, so he will leave first. Oh, Arvine, 000 on the tree. You're going to need to use every single one of those zeros because John Mengel is going to be flying. And he goes a 7.55 with a 4. Wow. It wasn't enough on to get him past John Mengel, who runs that 7.55, his quickest pass of the day. Arvine goes a 9.05 on a 9.06, so goes under the national record, but he becomes another one of our racers with a perfect light today.
Wow, 000. Got Jason Clarkin in the Habusa. Reaction. It's a 919 at 158. So we should have top sportsman, junior dragster, junior bike, and real street in the lanes. Junior bikes. Got Kai Badcock and Jaden Badcock. Kai with an 8.60 and Jaden with an 8.30.
Junior bike.
Junior bike. .070 for Kai, 144 for Jaden. Kai takes the win, 8.65 at 79, and Jaden with an 8.32 at 80, even. Got Vans, Pirano, and Blake Hagan. Blake with a 900. And Vans with a 912.
And see he's got the Terminator on the side of his bike, and I tell you what, he has been the one to catch in junior bike here at Willowbank. Finding some good consistency and some good results. Can Vans get past Blake here? We'll leave first. Blake will actually chase Vans down. Whoa! Did you see that?
Yes. Wow, man.
Man, I tell you what, the junior bikes today have been picking up the front wheels. Something.
Well, Vans takes the win at 9.59 at 72. That was vertical.
That is right. There's big wheel stand.
Yeah.
Got the replay here on the overtaking lane strip. Look at that! Oh, hey, hang on to it, Vans. That'll get your attention.
We've got Lawrence Rochella and Jonathan Fulton.
Hey, Lawrence comes out on the Harley Davidson. It's the only Harley in the junior field.
Yeah.
And goes, nah, not at all. I got the Harley. I'm not here for those shenanigans. The Harley won't pick up the front wheel. No, it's all business. 054 green. We'll get the light, the win light, because Jonathan Fulton's gone red. So I can test the 959. Goes to 965. So I wonder if so Nevaeh McDougall will come forward. The Oswheel sponsored bike. How was it last week at the Nitro Champs? She was racing in Sydney on the bike, and the junior dragster was in Melbourne on show. Yeah, how good is that? Now Nevaeh's picked the front wheels up a bit today. A little bit of showing off. Can she tame it? Gets the bye here. Just a little bit of wheels up.
She must have heard you, Wayne.
Got to put on a show even when there's no one in the lane next to you. Everyone was watching you, Nevaeh, and you got a 9:35 on a 9:29. So well done. Does someone want to tell the junior bikes I don't get style points for wheel stands? It doesn't help you get a win light at the end of the track.
We get top sportsmen, junior dragsters, and real streets should be in the staging lanes. Thanks, guys. Get more of that sticky stuff out there.
A little bit of traction compound. I wonder what the price of traction compound is compared to fuel at the moment.
Wow.
Well, that's the comparison, isn't it? It's like, you know, when we have a cyclone and bananas go up in price.
Yes. Yes.
It's like,
Let's not hope it affects our racing.
no, definitely not. Definitely not. So you do see on social media that teams make decisions based on their own budgets and whether they can attend events or not. But just to anyone watching the Overtaken Lane stream or here at Willowbank, a really big shout out to any of the interstate teams that do travel to events. So those that might have travelled to the Nitro Champs last weekend, of course, the Winter Nationals coming up, but even local events like today. Today we've got interstate races here.
Yeah.
We've got races from Central and North Queensland, South Australia, some from New South Wales as well. So, and some don't have a choice. You know, some it is a 3-hour drive to their local track. This is their local track. That's a 3-hour drive. So we do appreciate each and every racer, whether you've travelled or you haven't travelled. We know times are tough. We know that it's hard to get sponsors, but you guys continue to come out week in, week out and put on a show, put on hard racing. And all of us as fans really appreciate the races and the dollars they spend. It's not just here at the track to get here to the track, but the money they're spending on cars in sheds.
Yep.
People are still building new cars. People are still putting bikes together.
So thank you all for making this fun. Can we get Super Street to the lanes as well too? Thanks, Super Street.
And it doesn't matter if you're a top field team travelling or if you're a real street racer travelling. Every bracket and every racer that travels and makes it to a track deserves the same amount of appreciation and thank yous. So we've got Real Street. Real Street. It is the man of the hour, the man of the lights. He's made the lights his own today. He's cut a 000, he's cut a 002, something ridiculous. Skylar Wagonsfeld goes, I've got the wagon. I want to cut a good light. I want to join the party. I want to knock Zach off.
078. Oh.
Zach, he just goes, you know what? Anything you can do, I can do better. The G6E, it's coming. It's coming for you, Skylar. Look in the mirror. It's alongside you. He's on the brakes. He's on the anchors early.
Oh, got it with 11.39 at 1:15, and Skylar with a 13.82 at 96. 007.
Look, when you're on, you're on.
Michael Crouch and Paul Gingell.
The Hyundai has been pretty consistent. The last couple of events we've seen it on track. Paulie as well, though. He knows how to cut a good light. Cut a good light at the last round. A perfect reaction at the last event. The Hyundai was too eager to get going.
And Paul takes a win. 12.68 at 109. Dean Merchant and Ian Nelson. Ian's got 11.55. Dean 11.28. Zero 1-6 there for Ian. Ian will take the win with an 11.64 at 103.
Gene had a bit of a flash of the brakes, but still work out. Oh, a couple of, as I said, welcome to the stage as they come through their own burnout smoke. It's Shane Grattan and Dale Samuelson. They love a big smoky skid. 12.35 for Shane and 11.97 for Dale. Should be a good race, this. We saw a match up in qualifying. It's your current national champion in Dale in the Caprice. The Falcon of Shane Grattan is your current track champion. So wants to get some wins on the board for his track championship defence. Doesn't come much tougher than a national champion. Shane will leave first. Dale will be chasing him down. Oh, 002 for Shane Grattan, and it's race over because Dale leaves a big red on the tree. But Shane knew he had to bring his A game, and he's delivered. He's put the 002 on the tree. Test that 12.35, goes at 12.42. And, Dale, you've got an 11.97 with a 1. With a 1 on your 11.97 dial-in. So you didn't give yourself much of a chance with the red light, my friend.
No. What a shame. But a 002, got to give it to him. We've got Craig Collins and Paul Nielsen. Paul with an 11.36. Craig with a 12.60. 153 versus 172. Here he comes.
Yeah, the big Jeep doing Jeepy things, but here comes the Ford. Well, both of them on the brakes.
Oh,
12.79 with an 8 for Craig Collins. Too fast for Paul Nelson. Breaks out at 11.35 and 11.36.
Stefan Gowles and Nathan Minter. Nathan with a 12.38 versus a 12.40. Nothing in it. Pretty much a heads up there, Wade.
Yeah, pretty much. So Stefan broke out by a bunch in the last run in the late model Camaro. Bit different to the modified dragster.
Oh, look at that with a 0.19.
He's definitely gotten better on the lights as the day's gone on.
I think he's got the aircon off now.
Yeah, that's what it'll be, yeah.
12.64 for Stefan. Takes the win. 1-1-1 with a 7 on the mile an hour.
You remember that it only took 2 wins to make the final at the last event in Real Street. So the next round, and again, it depends on the layout of who's got how many wins, but you want to make sure in the next round you're pretty close to your dial-in. So to run a 12.64 and 12.40, you're 2/10 off. So it just leaves you some room for thinking.
Oh, here we go. Alex Kidd and Tony Rogers.
Look, that just draws over the dial-in on the window. just makes a slight adjustment. I won't renew the rest of the number, just the last digit, thank you. We offer us a battle of the Ford Utes.
017
Look at
for
this,
Alex.
just loud and obnoxious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everything a Ford Falcon Ute should be. There you go, he goes. The 017 is my reaction time. I'm going to run a 13.63 and a 13.63. It's just all happening for me. Tony Rogers breaks out, does a red light. Wasn't the prettiest of runs for Tony.
We should have modified, super sedan, super street, and junior dragsters in the lanes. Thanks, guys.
Peter Hoey in the Commodore. Stacey Goldie over in the GTO from the north side suburb of Kalanga. So 11.82 for Stacey. Will chase Peter down. Has a bit of work to do. Peter's got the advantage off the tree, but Stacey will be gallant in the chase. What does Peter do? Runs it out the back door, goes a 12.12 and a 12.05. Stacey an 11.83 with a 9. So it was tidy on the dial, and unfortunately the light got to 2.41 was the light.
Just proves that the reaction time can cost it.
Yep.
That was right on the money, Neil, with the dial in. We've got top sportsman. Top sportsman. And what's wrong? Sean Dublin and Neil Maxwell. Neil's got a 7.27 in the black Pontiac. And Shane with an 8.43. The big Ford. Sean, 136. And Sean takes the win. 8.49 at 152. And a 7.32 at 188. On the money with their dial in.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So nice work for Sean there. So we should have
Sean's also in
another
that
pair.
000 class.
Yeah, indeed. We had five perfect lights at round 2. We've got 5 at round 3, and we've still got a round and a half of racing to go. So can we break the what we had at the last event? Pretty impressive when you think of it. You can go some events and not have a perfect light, and then you get 5 at the one event.
Yep.
Races are sharp. So see what we've got coming around in the lanes. What we got? We only have the one pairing in Top Sportsman. So not sure if there's another pairing to come or.
We've got Kayleen.
Oh, you can see the crew shots for Kayleen down there.
Yep.
So she's ready to rock and roll.
I think we had Steve as well today. Steve Sini.
You haven't seen Steve had issues in that first pass, didn't he?
Yeah. Cone couldn't have damaged that car.
No. Gave it a good whack. He basically
did.
drove over it before turned it into full drive mode.
I think he threw it nearly in the grandstand.
Put it out the back.
There's Kayleen. I can't see the other lane.
Might be Carl Davies. It is the Monza.
Well, this is pretty much heads up. 8.12 and an 8.13.
Yeah, it should be a good race if we can get Carl to move forward. Obviously, the officials there were having a look at something, but giving the all clear.
For Carl, a 0.44 for Kayleen. Numbers look the same. Kayleen takes a win at 8.16 at 158. Carl zooms over with an 8.52 at 131.
Yeah, nice work there for Kayleen. I'm just wondering if it looked like Carl was getting towards the centre line, and he's well off on speed. He was only 131 miles an hour across the finish line at 135 mile an hour at a half track. So whether got a little bit out of shape and got away from him, and he just had to back off because they were side by side the whole way down the racetrack. But then he's finished about 4/10 off his dial in.
Yep. And the numbers show that there was a bit of a back off there.
Yeah, and it didn't look like that. That there was anything untoward with the run. It was just that it looked like it got a little bit out of shape.
And that, Kayleen takes a win.
Junior Dragster. Big shout out to Superfloor, our Junior Dragster sponsor for once again for the 2026 QDRC season. If you are looking at becoming a sponsor of one of our brackets or a sponsor here at the track, or want to get in touch with the Overtaking Lane team and sponsor the stream and have your beautiful looking logo scrolling across the bottom of the stream there, which we've seen for our Overtaking Lane QDRC sponsors. And to jump on board as a sponsor, it's especially for the stream. It's get in touch with them and they can let you know about pricing.
Don't forget to thank Mr. Wong Towing.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Wong Hydraulics Tilt Tray Services.
Oh, sorry.
Don't forget the tilt tray service as well.
Correct.
You know, why not be good at one thing when you can be good at two?
Yeah.
It's just not fair, is it? It's like, so yes, Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services jumping in the deep end as our naming rights sponsor for the 2026 Queensland Drag Racing Championship here at Willowbank. Now we did have a calendar. I might have hidden it.
I did see the calendar.
Yeah, I've done a good job of just messing everything up.
Might be up on there. Under all that.
Oh, it will be. Probably under here somewhere.
Well, sounds like we're up Junior Dragster.
Anyway, I was going to find the date for the next QDRC because I'm pretty sure it takes a bit of a hiatus with some big events coming up. But you know what? If you want to have a look at the full event calendar, just head to the Willowbank website and it's there. State's been talking about it.
Yeah. Abigail Reid and Tyler Bellett in our junior drags. Got a 12.30 and a 7.67. 12 being a C junior dragster, and our double A will run a 7.6. There's a bit of a gap here, but for
Yeah, it'll be away.
reasons.
Yeah,
for
that's it.
reasons.
You can see our juniors under lights now if they've got that little bit of a flare with the underglow. You know, just look at me. Look how good my car looks at night time.
Purple lights underneath.
It's like the early 2000s scene of P-platers and
Yeah. Been you, Wade.
Well, I had a neon or two back in the day.
2.06 for Abigail. And Tyler chasing with a 0.27. And Tyler takes the win with a 7.75 with a 7.67 dial in. And Abigail with a 12.37 and a 12.30 dial in. So good work, Tyler. Takes the win. Isabella Hunter and Tamika Carslake with Go Park Yourself. And our big Nanny and Poppy sponsors for Isabella. Isabella with an 8.50 and Tamika with an 8.97. A and B junior dragsters.
Pretty close.
Yeah, 0.90 over a 1.15 for Isabella. And Tamika takes the win. Ooh, 9.00. And Isabella just breaking out with an 8.411 on 8.50 dial-in. Xavier Paul and Kylie Day. Kylie with a 7.71, Xavier with a 7.94. A and a double A.
Yeah, so they had a win in round one. Xavier Paul looking for to turn the first win line on for today. Will it be in this pairing? Dan, pretty close to the tree, so slight advantage to Kyle there, but and we'll convert that to a win, a 774 with a 4 and a 771. Xavier Paul will break out, a 787 on that 794. Kyle goes 2 from 2.
Michaela Reid and Chase Carslake. Chase with again, go park yourself, and let's go Industries with Michaela. Michaela with a 800 and Chase with an 838, and they're both A dragsters. We should have modified, super sedan and super street in the lanes. Thanks. They're taking their time.
They are indeed. Chase Autumn, there we go.
There
He's
we
in.
go.
Was taking his time.
Oh, 0-1-2 for Michaela.
That didn't phase him.
No, 0-3-4 for Chase. And Michaela. Michaela will take the win for an 8-1-0 at 81 mile an hour, and Chase with an 8-4-7 at 72 mile an hour. Cody Sedmak and Lexi Lancaster. Lexi with an 8.02 and Cody with an 8.03. We'll call it heads up.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the best part of what it's going to be, so you won't see anything between them when they leave, if their reaction times are close, which they're both pretty sharp. So we'll see. Will it be the running on empty of Cody, or will it be the Harley Quinn dragster of Lexi? So if their reaction times are pretty close, they'll be side by side for this pairing. So let's let them run. Cody's got about a 700 advantage, 0.56 to a 125. And that'll show on the racetrack as well as he crosses the line. Doesn't break out. Goes an 8.09 with a 3 on an 8.03. Lexi an 8.07 with a 1 on that 8.02. Was closer to the dial-in, but again, courtesy of a slower reaction time, the whole shot win goes to Cody Sedmak.
Nixon Canuli and Max Rowling. 7.75 for Max, a 7.72 for Nixon. This will be a pretty similar race there, Wade. Straight heads up.
Yeah, pretty much what we just saw.
Yep.
So again, the closer your dial-ins are, the more important that reaction time is going to be, so you can see where you are against your competitor.
Oh, big standoff.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Just build a bit of tension between the two. They've got the classic burn now. Neither of them are going to move forward. What are our officials going to think? Have they got the patience? Are they going to let them sort it out?
There we go.
Oh, Max blinks first. So mental win there to Nixon. Oh, and I tell you what, it's worked. Max has left a red light on the tree. Nixon a 151 green. And look at that. Bang on the dial in a 772 to the tee with a 0 on a 772. Max Relling a 776 with an 8 on a 775. Wow. Unfortunately, the race was over with the red light. But Nixon, nice work. Sharpen that tree, mate, and you're going to be tough to beat.
Nila Paul and Carl Schultz. Carl with a 765 and Neil with a 775.
Yeah, again, not much, just the 10th between them.
Both double
Can't
A's.
see Neil coming forward. I think Carl was registered to actually have a bye this round. The seating sheets are there somewhere. I won't be able to find it before Carl has his run. Nice work.
Nice reaction there for Carl. 015. Oh, he takes the win, but 761 with a 765 dial in. Why not? Got a buy, push it. Dakota Bray and Jasmine Kidd. Dakota with an 815. Jasmine with an 808.
Well, that Neil could have had problems because they were due to race each other. So the dry hops there for Dakota, the Smith Transport Junior. So we'll chase down, or be chased by Jasmine. Again, not much in it.
Oh, Jasmine with a red. Dakota 062.
Oh, look at that. Two of the juniors bang on the dial in an 815
Right on.
with a 0. Does it get any better than that?
Nope. 815, 815, 0.
Oh, that's pretty good though. I mean, we talk about how many perfect lights we've seen. We've seen 5, 000 reaction times, but it's rarer that you see people right on the dial into a 0. So to have 2 in 3 races from our youngest racers here today, well done.
Cody Robinson and Paige King. Paige King with an 857 and Cody with a 1238. Paige will be doing all the chasing. Cody with a 120, 087 for Paige. Paige takes a win. 858 with an 857 dial in. And Cody with a 1256. Can we get modified super sedan and modified bike? Should be in our staging lanes.
So Mia Ward and Leaky Glasson coming forward, both in the C juniors. So they're some of the youngest racers in the field. So let's see how they go. At 12:41 the dial in for Linky. Mia with a 1200. I still think it's cool. There's a P plate on the side of your car, like.
Love it.
Got to flex when you can. Not many, if you go to school, you can flex that. There it is, a 3:05 reaction time, 12:41. But red light for Mia Ward. Linky will get the W. Contest that 12:41 dial in. See how he goes. There we go. At 12:37 with a 3 on a 12:41. Test the dial in, breaks out, but that's all right. It's all a learning experience. Most importantly, you'll get a win. For me, I just missed the time.
Sorry.
No, that's all good.
Jacob Schultz and Ryder Marsden. Ryder with a 12.38. Jacob 8.14. And the blue lights. Shining under there. Mm-hmm. 059 for Ryder. 081, Jacob.
Oh, I tell you what, he had 2 stabs at the throttle and he still broke out. When an 811 on an 814, the car was a rocket ship in that pass because he did everything he could and it still broke out on him. So unlucky there for Jacob. Ryder Marsden though, he doesn't mind. He goes to 12.75 on that 12.38.
Mason King and Nash Pirano. Nash with a 7.84 and Mason with a 13.3. $185 for Mason, $0.88 for Nash. Nash takes the win. 791 with a 784 dial in. 1330 dial in for Mason and takes it with a 1336. Bailey Hawk and Ryder King. Ryder 13.5 and Bailey 8.04.
Is that 5.5 seconds?
Yes.
If my maths is correct. That's a big weight. It would take every ounce of any race, but in this particular case, it'd be Bailey down there in the speed flow lane. Because you get more and it builds that anxiousness, doesn't it? As you see your competitor, you just got to take a deep breath, trust the process, trust in yourself and your reaction time.
It's hard to see your opponent up there and you're holding a break.
and you'll have a look where Ryden is when Bailey wants to go. He'll be right in Bailey's eyesight behind the Christmas tree.
$177. 081 for Bailey. Bailey will take the win for an 8066. Ryden breaking out on his 13.5 dial in.
It was too eager to get to the finish line, wasn't he?
Yep. Mia Grace Hopkins and Nixon King. Nixon with a 7.98. Mia with a 7.81. Not much in this one.
So let's have a look, both looking for their first win of the day in this round.
Nixon breaking out with a 0.02. Mia will take the win. 787 with a 781 dial-in. Nixon was right on his dial-in.
Yeah, it was indeed.
798.
So it always gets interesting coming into the third round with juniors being the biggest field. Six races. 6 races are on 2 from 2. So 2 wins from 2 rounds of racing. So we'll see come their third round just how many we have left in contention to make the 2 spots in the final.
Jumping in the Super Street.
Super Street?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Got Barry Loday and Darren Piddington. Darren with an 11.50 in the Capri. And Barry with 11.25 in the Cortina. Darren with a 0.28 red. And Barry 0.87. Barry will take the win, although breaking out. Still takes a win with an 11.231 at 119 mile an hour. And Darren with 11.57 at 117. Wayne Nipperis and Jenny Loy. Jenny 11.69, Wayne with a 10.49. 196 over a 3.63.
Well, that'll give Loy a pretty big advantage in the top end there, and you can still visually see that. But breaks out. Just ran it through to just, why lift? Well, sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes you need to. In that case, it would have been a good idea. But one for Nipperis at 10.58 at 10.49 gets the chockies in that pass.
Josh McMurray and Tim Barron. Tim with an 11.64. Josh with 11.51. Tim with the advantage with a 0.81. And Tim takes a win. 11.74 at 104. Josh runs 11.56 at 111 and a 3.
So Sean Taskus and Jay Allen, just beautifully looking Tirana down there, nice and bright on the lights. And goes, I'm going to match that with a 006 light. Thank you very much. Sean, come and catch me. Come and catch me in your Capri, which has been national champion, track champion. But it won't be this time for a win. And it's a win to Jay Allen, an 11.16 and 11.08. Sean, a 10.95 and a 10.90 will not be good enough.
We should have Outlaws in the lanes. Thanks, Outlaws. Barry Ashen and Troy Hutton. Troy Hutton with a 10.77 with the HK. And 11.09 for the Commodore for Barry.
So you'd reckon it's about here, 1,000 foot Troy would draw level based on reaction times, and we'll go through turn on a win light at 1085 at 1077 for Troy. Barry was closer to the dial in, but a 253 light will hurt you in most races in Super Street. 1113 with a 9 and 1109 for Barry.
Nicole Goldie and John Riley. John Riley with a 1181. And Nicole with a 1154.
Yeah, in good form for Nicole, and won the last round of Qdrc and Super Street. So she's now won in Super Street, Modified and Top Sportsman. So she's a jack of all trades. Why be good in one bracket when you can be good in all of them?
Why not?
So we see how she goes against John Riley here.
012 for John. Over at 085 for Nicole. John takes the win with 11.80 at 111.
Yeah, both broke out.
John having the lower breakout. Steve Cohen. And George.
Well, Alan Bell over there. Alan cuts a good light, 019. Steve with some work to do. Slow off the tree. And can't get around Alan. And that's because he broke out nearly 0.2 of a second. Can you believe it, for Steve? Alan at 1072 on a 1067. 019 light is going to win you more races than it will not.
Daryl Angel and Wade Moran. Oh, 009 for Wade.
Look, goes with the name.
And Wade takes the win with 11.74 at 106. And don't want to hear that, Wade. Don't want to hear it.
Oh, Jane, does a commentator want a donut?
Thanks, Jane.
You'll also announce over the next hour or so that catering will be closing at about 7:30. Okay. Oh, you got a lucky one.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you.
Good timing.
It is good timing. Just going to have a snack on this donut.
And yes, it's true what they say. I think she said, so yeah, just under an hour. Quick little clean up there over in the Rocket Lane. Christine Thompson coming forward. And the Falcon. 1048 the dial in, 1075 for Travis Greaves. So the Tuner Racing XT. Yeah, these Tuner Racing cars always are consistent.
107 for Tuna Racing. 076 for Christine. Travis takes a win. 10.78 at 126. Christine broke out by this much.
It was close, wasn't it?
Yeah. Carl Grading and Samantha Yulton. Samantha with an 8.33. Carl with a 10.67.
So they're just
A little bit of a
going to
standoff.
take their time, aren't they?
Yep.
You can see they're both edging forward. The bottom bowls probably flicker on together.
Yep.
Pretty.
Oh, Samantha.
Well, it's like one was eager to get going and just red lit. The other one was having a bit of a snooze fest.
And takes the win.
I can tell you, the start line at Willowbank is not the place you want to have your nap. But this time for Carl, it worked.
Yep, Carl took the win. Tom Ryan and John Widry. John 11.05. Tom with the 11.36.
Oh, there it is, another one.
Zero. Yeah, woo. 000 for Tom.
Don't want to celebrate too early because it's got to convert it to a win, which he does.
Oh. John with an 11.09.
These races,
Wow.
these last few events have been absolutely
I think I've seen
killer.
this many zeros in an event.
Mate, if you're an AI program or ChatGPT and you saw this many zeros, you'd probably have a new program written by now. No ones, it's all zeros.
Josh Heinrich and Charlie Gregory.
Yeah, so the advantage went to Charlie Gregory there, but you'll see the big ute of Josh Heinrich slowly closing the gap across the finish line. Advantage and win light to Josh Heinrich, a 10.43 with an 8 on a 10.40. Charlie Gregory, an 11.42 on an 11.32 for Josh to take the W.
So we got Outlaws, a Top Sportsman, modified, and modified bikes should be in the lanes. Thanks. Outlaws, Top Sportsman, modified bikes. Got Mark Rosso. What's that dog? Mark Sugars and Damien Morris.
10 races in Super Street on 2 wins, heading into the third round.
Wow.
It's going to be tight.
Wow.
Going to be close. What do we got? Super Sedan.
984 over a 994. 23 for Damien. Damien will take the win with a 997 at 133. Mark, 982 to a 984 dial in.
Well, it had a bit of
Broke out.
bounce off it on the start line, didn't it? It still
Yeah.
broke out. It's having a bit of a party in the first 200 feet.
Russell Heggie and Luke Doherty. Luke with an 860 versus Russell with a 951. So Luke will be doing the chasing.
Boy, the Camaro's coming on hot in the top. What's it going to be?
Yeah.
He will. He'll get there. We'll drive around Russell, an 863 with a 0 on an 860. For Russell goes a 959 with a 4 and a 951. Luke had the better light, turned that in, and had the closer to the dial in. Add those two together, you get a win.
Ian Pimble, Michael Shaper. Michael with an 850 versus a 905 for Ian.
Oh, someone's exited the chat.
Yeah.
Not happy, so he's pulled over just after half track there for Ian. For Michael, though, no issues, an 890. So Michael would have known that Ian had issues because he was the second car to leave. So it was 128 mile an hour to half track for Michael, only 120 across the finish line. So it backed off it and took the win. Yeah, so just now it takes away that risk of breaking out.
Yep.
So for Michael, unfortunately for Ian, in the Falcon wasn't happy.
I'm checking if we dumped anything on the track.
Yeah, track crew will have a look, see if there's anything on the racing surface. And he stopped pretty much 2/3 of the way down. So you can see Ian on the big screen there. He'll jump out. But that's what we like our racers to do. If they think they've had an issue or they think that might be something under the car, then it's best to just pull over where they are when it's safe to do so, and then that way we don't have a bigger cleanup. So a big shout out to Ian there for pulling over. So it was a lot of chatter on the track communication when there's an order, while they're communicating with each other and relaying the correct information. So you can see one of our track officials on the buggy down there, just assisting Ian to get off the racing surface. So there's a few things you look for. Obviously, if there is fluid coming out from under the car, you're not just going to jump in the buggy and push it away and create that longer cleanup. What?
I think he's happy.
Look at young Chris down there on the start line having a look. Do you know what you're looking at, Chris? Yeah, do you know? Yeah, no, yeah. It's only it's only a BMW bike, mate. It's all good. So you can see they've got the finish gate open down there. They are pushing the car away, and see our trusty track Toyota Hilux making an entrance, which is not a good sign.
No. No. Might have been a little bit of oil dump where he was sitting, I think.
Yeah, possibly. I saw Pete doing the 300-foot sprint there, which is never a comfortable experience on a track surface which has been as good as today's.
Yep.
I mean, whenever you have a vehicle going the wrong way on the track, it's not a good thing.
No. Well, not that particular vehicle either.
Or the John Deere.
Or the the John Deere.
Yeah. Thankfully, I mean, it's done a few laps today, but thankfully we don't see a lot of it.
No.
Less is best. So I dare say we'll get some information on how long, probably 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll be able to get back underway. So it'll be a quick track cleanup. So again, a big shout out and thank you to all of our track sponsors, our stream sponsors as well for the Overtaking Lane stream, wherever you're watching from. And again, another opportunity, if you are looking at getting involved as a sponsor, whether it be for the track or the stream, or you've got a favourite car out there, you might have seen a car that interests you and you like the look of the 57 Chev of Michael Shaper that we just saw go down, and you go, mate, that's my favourite car. I want to help that racer stay on track, and I want to get involved as a sponsor. Well, most of the racers are not going to say no if you want to give them a helping hand. It doesn't have to be in the form of anything big. You might sponsor them a drum of oil for a race weekend. You might sponsor them fuel for the event. You might sponsor them whatever it may be, something small that just helps them get to the racetrack every weekend and allow them to put on a show for us as fans and the crowd that are here and watching from home. So always a good way to promote your business is when it's flying down the racetrack at 180 miles per hour. Everyone will certainly be looking and watching, especially with events like the Winter Nationals coming up, where we've got 10,000 people here each day. You have thousands of people tuned in from home on the live stream, which we did last year. Our sportsman races get a lot of love, and we try and give them a lot of love as well at all of our events here at Willowbank Raceway. So it doesn't have to be a big sum that you get involved as a sponsor. It can be small amounts, and our racers are more than happy to oblige and get you involved as a sponsor. And in return, most of them will plug you on social media. They've all got social media pages, and they'll put a sticker on the car as well, or the race trailer, for however long you'd like to be involved in. So plenty of opportunities to be involved as a sponsor. Many of them on the Overtaking Lane stream have been scrolling across the bottom, so please make sure you make note of them. If you see something, if MJ's Hair and Beauty, if you're looking for a haircut, your local at Ipswich, tell them that you saw their sponsorship on the Overtaking Lane stream, and they might give you a good deal or something like that. They know that their money is getting well spent. So if we do have, we might be able to throw to the screen with our sponsors on it, and we'll cut to a little bit of music while we've got this cleanup happening, and be back very shortly with the resumption of our second round of Super Sedan. Turn the volume up once again with the sound of our next pairing. Jaden Plant, Wayne Hyatt, the Toyota, up against the Dakota of Jaden Plant. 0.30 light for Jaden, a 0.36 to Wayne Hyatt, and Jaden converts the better light to an ET victory, an 8.69 on an 8.65. We'll get the win. Wayne Hyatt a 9.10 with a 1 on a 9.03. Jaden goes the W. Next turn, Rob Price, Noel Green. Noel Green stole in a 910 in the Lockyer Automotive Tirana. Pine Mountain Performance on board for the LH Tirana of Rob Price from Browns Plains. Seven says Noel Green, a 2.38 light for Rob Price will leave him work to do. So Noel keeps his nose in front. No, he doesn't. A 9.34 on a 9.10. Better of the tree, but Rob Price goes at 9.36 with a 9 on a 9.36, is closer to the dial-in and converts the slower reaction time to a round 2 victory. Well done, Rob. Gary Clark, Mitch Bauer, your next pair coming forward. Gary at 10.43 for the Downs Automotive Service Tirana. Mitch Bauer coming forward to the Fernwood Landscape Supplies, Fairlane. So round 1, Gary got the win, or Mitch Bauer got the win as well. So a win on both sides of the track in round 1. Not going to be so lucky come round 2, which is right here, right now. Someone will move on to 2 wins from 2 rounds. Someone will go 1 and 1. And we know when it's close in the Super Sedan field that you want to be the one on 3 wins from 3 rounds of racing to give yourself the best opportunity to make the final. So they're getting pushed back. So we've got possibly something down in the deep end that we can't see from here on the racing surface. So proving troublesome to get this second round of Super Sedan in with full momentum. Been a little bit stop-start. So we should have in the lanes Qdrc Outlaws, Top Sportsman, and Modified with Modified Bike. So those should be our 4 categories in the lanes at the moment.
Did I miss much, Wade?
Lou, we had a couple of pairings go down.
Yep.
So it was a good clean up from our track crew, nice and quick.
I heard the pair.
Yeah, it looks now that we've got another clean up on our hands, or possibly something down in the braking area that's happening. You can see a set of headlights that are facing this way, which we don't like to see, as we said. If they're facing this way, it's not. You don't want anything coming quickly this way.
Nope.
Or maybe maybe it's just someone from the local retirement home that's taken a wrong turn. Or who knows?
It's lost.
Yeah. But it says on the GPS that this is where I'm supposed to be.
Well, we've got an interceptor right here.
Could have at least put it in a pre-stage and stage for us, Pete. Giving you time, and they're going to meet in the middle.
Did we have an oil down or something? Did we have?
Yeah, not sure. Looked like both cars were pretty clean through the racetrack side of things. Anyways, once it goes over the, most people will be familiar with Willowbank, that the braking area, once you get over the finish line, is downhill.
Yes.
So you're trying to slow down, but gravity's saying, gives you other ideas.
Looks like the other Hilux is coming our way too.
It's like they've all come to have a coffee in the middle of the track. There's better places that you guys can have your coffees. Bit of small chit chat. If you had a quick look around the grounds there, Lou, did you see much out the back there? Or? Not really?
No,
Dark as a coal?
Yeah.
Is it cold outside?
It's cool. Yep.
Fresh?
Yep, but I've been saying that all day. So. Probably don't ask me.
Big public service announcement for those that are at the venue. The food van is closing at 7:30. So if you're peckish, if we haven't spoken about any Chico rolls today, which disappointed Terry didn't bring up the Chico roll, but look, if you're hungry, the food van here will be closing at 7:30. If you're watching from home on the Overtaking Land stream, wherever you may be, just order something on Uber Eats. Don't leave the couch. Just order something. We'll take you through to whenever we need to.
Yep.
So anyway, there's lots of track officials down there and track vehicles, and as we said, there's a lot of track officials and volunteers that make the day run nice and smoothly, and they've all appeared from their little holes at the moment.
Yep.
We can see just a few of them out there at the moment. Hard-working track crew.
And importantly, they keep us safe.
They do indeed.
Yep.
So if anything was to go awry or not to plan, then our track crew are there. We've got our medical team positioned on the finish line. We've got our fire crew team down there as well. All of our racers, they wear the latest in safety equipment and safety gear, all up to date, audited on a regular basis, and they make sure that they're in dates when they sign in at scrutineering. Because we want them to be when they're reaching the speed zone, we want them to be in the safest possible environment that they can be. We know that motor racing is dangerous, but if they're prepared with the best and the greatest and the latest safety equipment, from our junior races all the way through.
We've got races going up on the hill there with the kids.
Oh, look at them go. They've still got energy. It's like the parents are going, yes, burn off the last of the energy before we've got to go home later on tonight. You go straight to sleep before we go.
Here they go.
We're off and running. Oh, straight into the fence. Brett will be going, our groundsman Brett, and Brett will be racing a modified, will be going, don't encourage him to run into the fence. I don't need something else to fix. Here we go. Bang!
Oh, he did.
That's a HIA. That'll see him out for a couple of weeks.
Hope he's got his safety equipment.
Yeah,
on.
that's it. Hey, here we go, back to the top of the hill. It's a bit slower going up the hill than it is going down. Now they're halfway. They're sort of, the parents have intervened. That's it.
He didn't have his shootout in time.
No, here we go.
Now
the big kids are getting involved. There we go. Oh, well, to race back up the hill too.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out. I'm only going down. Want the buggy to come pick me up to take me back up?
Here we go.
Bang. People at home will have no idea what we're talking about.
No.
But that's all right. We're trying to explain it to you as best we can. The grassy hill and kids running down it into a mesh fence.
And playing tag.
That's all
with the
you need
fence.
to know. They're having a great time. One way to stay warm anyway as well. We got one having a head start. Was that? Oh, I thought it was going to be like a run it straight challenge. I didn't. I thought there was going to be a big collision at the bottom.
No, it was a tag, I think. We've still got a few in the grandstands here.
Yeah, how's everyone in the grandstand, folks? Are we hanging in there? Excellent.
Yeah.
Who's got their Winter Nationals tickets? Put your hands up.
Yes.
You will need to go on the website if you didn't put your hand up and you needed to purchase your Winter Nationals tickets. Don't worry, I'll handwrite you a note to give to your boss to have Thursday, Friday off.
Can you give me one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, not a problem.
Something's happening there. And
Well, there we go. We've lost our meeting director who's ducked off. Normally means he's getting involved in some conversations.
oh, the John Deere's coming out.
John Deere has come back.
Yeah. Spoke too soon. Might give a few of those sponsors a bit of a
Yeah, we love it. We do love our sponsors. I was talking about them a short time ago without delay, but we might get Dave to throw them back up on the board. We'll take another short break and be back as quickly as we can with the round 2 of Super Sedan.
Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styroax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styroax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styroax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styroax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway. Build your own race car trailer, toy hauler, or RV with Australia's #1 composite panel manufacturer and fiberglass sheet supplier, Styroax. From 3D CAD to CNC cutting and even 3D printing, Styroax has all the services to get your dream build on the road. Styroax is also a major supplier of RV windows, hatch and entry doors, LED lighting and finishing trims. Styroax is an 100% Australian-owned and operated family business and proud sponsors of Team Fletcher Racing in Supercharged Outlaws and Brianna Barker Racing in Super Street and Willowbank Raceway.
Ready to go. 10.43 for Gary and 9.29 for Mitchell. With a 1.00. Gary will take the win with a 10.51 at 129. Mitchell with a 9.32 at 144. Got Rudy Wyatt, Connor Webb. Rudy with an 8.99, Connor with an 8.74. Connor in the Commodore. The diesel-tuned VL. The Pine Mountains Performance. VS. Oh, 002 for Rudy and a 010 for Connor. And Rudy takes a win with that 904 at 143. Brendan Shaw. Got the whole track to himself. 929 dial-in. Reaction time with a 058. And runs out the back with a 931 at a 142 mile an hour. Can we get testing to the lanes? Testing thanks to the lanes. We've got Ash Dawson and Anthony Rochella. Jumping into our modifieds. Ash with a 780 and Anthony with a 794. And once again we've got Ash with the Nitro Garage, who's giving away a Porsche 356 replica. Get on their site and grab some tickets. Anthony Rochella for AMX Superstore. .032 for Anthony and a 092 for Ash. And Anthony takes a win with an 800 at 158 and a 794 dial-in. And Ash 786. Got Brett Farnell and Tay Glasson. Ty with an 808 and Brett with an 824. With that front engine dragster. And Ty in our rocket lane with our rear engine. Brett will take the win with an 827 at 151. Ty with an 814 at 150 mile an hour. Yeah, we've got Ash Carslake, Dave Porter, Dave with a 746 dial-in the rocket lane, and Ash with a 795. go park yourself. So we should have Outlaws, Top Sportsman, modified bike, and testing in the lanes. Thanks. With a 007. And takes the win with a 754 and a 746 dial in. Ash with an 810 at 146. You're back, Wade.
I'm back.
I'm back. Look at that, 007.
Is that nice work to...
Dave.
We still got a few more modified? So Rod Williams, supercharged altered John Sting in the rear engine dragster.
TNT dragster.
Yeah, Bellone Field Services, Raw Automotive for Rod Williams.
772 for John, 836 for Rod. With a 058. John take the win with a 937 at 93 and 839 for Rod. 155. Jai Windrum, Phil Billett. Phil's got a 769 dial in over Jai's 1011. Something about that V6, Wade. Just the sound of it.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Mm. Can we get testing to the lane? Testing, thanks. .019 over a 025 for Phil. And Jai will take the win with a 1011 with a 1011 dial in at 130 mile an hour.
Oh, so we've got Mark Allen in the concealed weapon. So one of our commentators here at Willowbank Raceway, Qdrc, decided that this year he was jumping back in the driver's seat for the first time in 5 years to have a crack at the track championship. Got that off underway very nicely. Last event making the final. Liesl Gowes, she is the current track champion. Has been national champion as a junior as well. I'd say she got a lot of her racing skill from her brother, who was guiding her back, because he won a national title in modified, Haven't seen them race each other yet. But looking forward to when Stefan gets back behind the wheel and they line up alongside each other for proper bragging rights. Reaction time, though. You can still get bragging rights at that for the event. Currently, it's Stefan with bragging rights. See what Lisa's got here up against Mark. Mark's got the better of the tree. So we'll see if he can go close to that 792. But it's run a bit off there. So it's run a 8:45 on a 792. Liesl goes an 8:56 on an 8:56 with a 4. So she was bang on that dial in. So that'll help if you run a bit of a slower light. But unfortunately for Mark, that's an odd one.
It's a half a second.
It's usually pretty consistent. It's usually in that 790s.
He has.
Or 788, 89.
Yep. Straight into modified bike.
Straight into it.
Yeah. Christopher Shaper and Johnny Lewis. Johnny with an 8:05 versus Christopher's 9:63. Oh, Johnny with a 0.61 and Christopher with a 0.12. Wow. And Christopher takes the win with a 9.95 at 151. And Johnny broke out.
Yeah, he did. But although that's his quickest pass of the day, isn't it? At 8:01. So
8:01,
right back into the sweet spot for where that bike would operate.
Yep.
Mark Gordon got the bye in the first round. This time he's got Carl Pacey alongside, dialed at a 980.
Mark will take the win, 9.64 at 140 mile an hour. Carl with a 10 and a 3 zeros, 10 flat, 133 mile an hour. Brett McEnroe and Alan Jr. Alan with a 8.70 and Brett with a 9.58. Brett with a 1.26, Alan with a 0.33. And Alan will take the win with an 8.77 at 143. And Brett with a 9.73 at 147. Rebecca Marsden, Mitchell Dongs. Mitchell with a 11.55. Rebecca with a 10.44. Similar reactions. And Rebecca will take that win at a 10.92 at 109. Jason White, Jason Francis. Jason White with a 10.20. Jason Francis with a 9.14. Oh, Jason busts that red. Jason will take the win with a 10.32 with a 10.20 dial in. Colin Crang and Philip Webster. Philip with an 8.90. Colin with a 10.89. Look at that, old school versus new school.
Yeah, it looks good down there, doesn't it? But unfortunately for Cole.
Oh, no, Colin. What takes the win? Look at that. 890 dial in and an 8.9 with a 7.
So we've got Mitch Woodford, Tammy Goldthorpe. Tammy racing a new combination, new bike this weekend. Running about 2/10 quicker than she previously did. Got the longer swing arm on the bike as well. I did chat to her about the speed and if she noticed the difference in that 2/10. She said not really. She's pretty happy with the time that it ran this morning though. 8:36. That'd be good to see. That's what she just dialed it out. Mitch Woodford at 9:57. Very campaign racer though, Tammy. Won a lot of track championships. Knows how to put win lights on. But just adjusting to the new bike. She's cut a couple of reds. Let's have a look at the number though. Runs it out the top end, an 8:42.
Wow.
Yeah. For Mitch Woodford though, he doesn't mind. He goes, hey, I'm over here too, fellas. I've run a 129 light and a 964 and a 2.
And a 957 dial in.
Yeah, for a win light.
Good light.
Woohoo.
Brian Alvizio, 886. And the DeWalt Quacker. Six. .917 at 147 mile an hour.
It was a bit off the dial in. On the buy though. So you get that win light.
Yep.
The all important win light. That's what they're all chasing.
It's all the chasing.
So I think that was our last bracket to run their second round of racing. So we've still got all of our brackets to come back for their third round and then finals.
Yes.
So we got a few. We still got some racing to be done at the Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Service Queensland Drag Racing Championship here at Willowbank Raceway. So we'll see. What we should have Outlaws coming up next for their third round, and we've got a couple of finals coming up as well. So we've got our two Group 2 categories. So Qdrc Super Comp and Comp Bike. Their finals will be coming up after Outlaws. So if you're looking to watch those finals, they are not too far away. But how about before we get to those, we keep the cows in the paddock out the back awake a little bit longer and get a little bit loud. So Fiona Reid, Christine Steffens, it is Qdrc Outlaws.
That'll definitely wake them.
Yeah, but you bet it's side by side, rear engine dragster burnouts. What's not to love? Qdrc Outlaws brings it all. Full noise, full volume. We love it. Got about 30 of them nominated for the Winter Nationals.
That's a lot of noise, Wade.
It is, isn't it? Yep.
30 of them.
If it's supercharged, come and play. This is the category for you. Christine Steffens, a lot of experience behind the wheel of a couple of different vehicles. So just having a look, and she got a win in the last round. Fiona Reid also got a win in the last round. So Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron are on 2 wins apiece. So this could be important if one of these races is to win. It'll put them on 2 wins, and pending other results, maybe a final berth is not beyond either of them. They've got to run close to the dial-in if that's the case. So turn on a wind light first, be close to your dial-in. Here we go!
041 for Fiona. Oh, look at that red light for Christine, 002. And Fiona takes a win at 747 at 176. Look at Christine's run, 6607. That was a mouthful.
That was. It's
struggled with that one.
It was up there, wasn't it? It was coming
Yeah.
home strong. It was
205 mile an hour.
Doesn't it suck when you run a time like that and you lose? Because it's like, man, that thing was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
What was it cooking? It was cooking a bit of everything.
Yeah, it was cooking with gas.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Got Kelly Kidd and Gary Cameron. Gary with a 688. Kelly with a 680. Gary had a good run last time. He ran last time.
Yeah, you got to win. So he's 2 from 2. So him and Josh Fletcher are the only two competitors on with an opportunity to go to 3 wins. So we'll be eagerly watching for Kelly Kidd, though. The potential of the dragster is there. Can it run the 680 that it's looking for on the dialing board?
We get top sportsman, modified, and super sedan to the lanes. Thanks.
Love seeing this car on track every time.
Yeah.
For Kelly Kidd. It just when it hooks up, it's such a beautiful thing to watch go from A to B in quick succession. Gary Cameron, though, really got the altered humming consistently. Whoa, how's the wheel stand from Kelly Kidd? Still got it down through the track.
And takes
Turns the wind light on, if you don't mind. A 698 with a 7 on a 680. There was nothing separating them on the tree. Basically identical reaction times, a 021 to a 019 for Gary Cameron. Gary goes a 708 with a 7 at 688. But how was the wheel stand from the dragster of Kelly Kidd? That's the talking point from the run. You can see the replay up on the overtaking lane stream, because that is one we'll all be watching.
Wow.
That'll make any highlights real.
Here we go.
That was exciting. How good was that?
That was amazing. Carried it a fair way too.
Normally you're talking about, will it go up and wheel spin, or will it shake the wheels off it? But no, this time it was all about picking up the front wheels.
Shane Atkinson and Josh Fletcher. Shane with a 729. Josh with a 720 in the Styroax dragster. Shane, the tough blue LJ.
Yeah, that's it. So it now opens the field up, because Gary was one of the races that could have made the final if he went to 3 wins. So now we're looking at, if you're on 2 wins, you want to be close to your dial in. I didn't quite see or get Gary Cameron's numbers, so he's still an opportunity to make the final. But we'll see what Shane Atkinson can do here against Josh Fletcher. Well, if Shane Atkinson gets the upset here against Josh, then there's going to be a pretty decent countback on many of them on 2 wins. So we'll be watching what the Tirana can do up against Josh. Pretty even on the tree once again, so looks pretty even straight down the high diddle middle. A 725 on a 720 for Josh Fletcher gets the win. Shane Atkinson was too eager and did not want to give Josh Fletcher an inch, and you can't give him an inch. Goes a 728 with a 4 on a 729. 087 reaction time was the light for Shane, a 068 to Josh Fletcher, but more importantly, gets a win light, Lou.
Yes. Yeah, look at that. 729 with us and a run of 728. Oh, that cuts deep.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, so Fiona Reid ran a 747 on a 715 dial in. Not sure, like I said, what Gary's incrementals were. So once we know our finalists for our brackets, we'll start announcing those and letting you know. Our races are always just as eager as we are. Anything we have is unofficial until we get the word from the meeting director, and we can give you guys the heads up.
Jump straight into top sports.
That's it. Their third round.
Cal Davies. And Sean with a 057. Carl with a 091. And Sean will take the win at 8:45 at 161 mile an hour. Look at that dial in. 8:45 with an 8:456.
So we should have Neil Maxwell up against Kaylin Gooley.
Yep. 727 for Neil. 813 for Kayleen.
So you're talking for Neil Maxwell, just packing under the bonnet, just 660 kilos.
I saw that, yeah.
If you don't mind, just a casual 667. Kaylin Gooley goes, no, my 383 will do, but I'll get a whacker supercharger on it. A couple of big wheelie bars on the back and watch this thing get up and boogie. 813 for Kayleen, so she'll get the advantage of leaving first. Neil Maxwell will then chase down. Here we go.
042 for a 016 for Neil. And Kayleen takes the win with an 821 at 157. Neil just busting out there, 725. Good mile an hour, 189.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was coming home strong. Too strong. Sounds like a little bit of testing.
Sounds like a three-rotor.
Oh. You guys, you wrote it nuts. You. Is that your alarm clock in the morning? Yeah.
I can feel it. When you need a bit more weight, you just add another rotor.
That you do. Got the big flame out the side there. Looks good. I'm just having a look. I think that's on our side, which is fantastic for us to get a vantage point. How good does the Mazfix racing car look down there under lights? So final checks there. So Archie behind the wheel. Young son Felix just guiding him in there at the front, bringing Dad in. Let's see what the rotor can do. Good conditions tonight.
It is very good condition.
Fresh and crisp. Will the rotor, will it hum its way to a full pass? Tell you what, he's running it through the half track. What's the timing board going to light up here? How does a 678 with a 216 miles an hour? Oh, yeah. There's a bit of rotor action for you.
Ooh. 216 mile an hour.
Looking at the replay there on up on the overtaking lane stream, you can see it'll have the big flame at the left-hand side. Brad getting the killer shots there. Look at it. Just move to the left-hand side of the track in the top half of the racetrack. Oh, dig it out quite close to the wall, but 216 miles an hour, 678 is the end results.
Fletcher.
Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron in the final. Gee, I think I've heard that before. But, can we write that down for a second? 678, 216 miles an hour.
678 at 216.
Don't know if we'll see him back a little bit later on, but gee, that's exciting. That's exciting when you get to see them run a full pass because they get all the data. And Tony Wilson down there, he's going through some licensing. So getting through the gear shifts there. Wasn't happy in the first 100 feet, but he's got up on it now. 1070 at 143 miles per hour. Quickest pass of the day is a 10:06. So he's in that 10-second range. But if you like what you saw from Archie and the Mazfix team, then why would you not be here for Jamboree? Thanks to Garrett Advancing Motion. There it is down there on the side of the track. August 7th, 8th and 9th, 3 days. It really is the racing on track, but it's a full festival of all things sport compact racing. Plenty happening off track as well. The show and shine is always spectacular. You get the sound off.
Yeah.
We've got the Babe show out the back as well.
Yes.
Always a fun part of Jamboree. But it is a fantastic weekend to be a part of, and make sure you are here for it.
I'm sure Terry would say, welcome to Jamboree.
That was good, Lou. I like that. I'm going to make sure that he heard that. We've all had a crack.
Modified and a super sedan to the lanes. Thanks, Modified and super sedans.
We had some information. So Dave Mullins down there in the dragster. So he hasn't quite come back far enough past the beams, which now he has. Going through the process, getting himself familiar with the car. He's running best of a 772 or 773 there as well. Pretty consistent for a test. Has a crack at the tree, 0-1 red. How does it go on the 770s? Oh, loves it. Goes a 772 with a 4. Nice work. Well done, Dave and crew.
Sean Doberman and Kayleen Gooley are in the finals for Top Sportsman.
Nice work.
Nice.
Where's our? Let me find Outlaws. There we go. Outlaws. We had Josh Fletcher and Gary Cameron. Beautiful.
Kayleen and Sean.
We go. So it looks like it will be one of our finals coming forward. The final of Qdrc Super Comp.
Steve Sloan and Jai Schluter.
Yeah, it should be good. You look at it. You look at it on paper, and Jai does have the slight advantage with how quick he's run under the index. But both cars are prone to sometimes not always wanting to play the game. Not that we wish that on either of them in the final. Want to see a competitive pass from both of them. We've only seen the one full pass from Steve Sloan this week or today, so can he step it up a notch? Can he get the Gemini humming?
That last run, it was humming.
It was, and can he stay in front of Jai? Because Steve will leave first, and then Jai will chase him down. First across the finish line wins. We've seen Jai pick the front wheels up multiple occasions today. I'm sure the final will be absolutely no different.
I think we've marked him on number 2 yellow light on the tree.
The Cavalier runs. Yeah. They're not flood markers. They're wheel stand markers for Jai. I mean, look, you got less drag if you only got 2 wheels on the ground. This is it. This is the final Qdrc Super Comp. Steve Sloan up against Jai Schluter. Rose Build on the Gemini. Steve's off and running a 152 light, 223 for Jai. He's got work to do. The Gemini still out in front at half track. It's had a little bit of a wiggle and Jai's backed off. And Steve runs an 860 on that 905 index. So not the quickest pass for Sin from it today, but for Jai. He was trying to catch Steve, but it wasn't going to be enough. Steve was still well out in front at half track. Yep. Jai backs it off, runs it through for a 10.58, rolls through, and Steve will be your Qdrc Round 3 winner in Supercomp. Congratulations to you, Steve. And Jai, valiant effort as runner-up for round number 3.
Yeah, had a bit of a wiggle up the top, but good work, Steve. Takes it out.
Can just see. I'm wondering if we'll see the wiggle. Another big wheel stand. That's good. A good shot there on the overtaking lane stream. I'm not sure if you'll see from that angle the wiggle from Steve Sloan, but whew. Straight into our final for Qdrc Comp Bike. Chris Collin, John Mengel.
Oh, Chris with a 017. John with a 226. John takes the win with a 750 at 167, and Chris Collin with a 775. Obviously, both breaking out.
Yeah, well, that's an index race, so they can go under their respective records. But John's run his quickest pass of the day, and he needed to because
7504.
Yeah, because Chris has just gone bang 017 on the tree. Yeah. Catch me if you can, and John goes, I will, and gets to the line first. So
775.
Good race, great race there for our comp bike final. And congratulations to John Mengel. So we should have modified coming up next based on our scheduled here. We'll just wait and see what bracket come before us. So next round of the Queensland Drag Racing Championship, thanks to Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services, is round number 4, 4th of July. 4th of July will be our next event. So just under 2 months away. Not because there's a lack of racing here, it's because there's a lot of racing.
I was going to say there's a few more before that.
Big couple of events, as we know, all coming up. A lot of our themed events coming through in July. Nostalgic Drags are the 21st of June. But we've got the All-Star Drag and Drive here on a Friday and a Sunday. Gasoline Alley Ride Night's always a spectacular night when all the Harleys come out to play. All Forward Day the 19th, which is a Sunday. Mopar Sunday is the 26th. Throwing a street series in July as well. And then August is really just as big as June.
Yeah.
When you've got Jamboree in town, 3 days of testing, 3 days of racing.
Yep.
Dobinson's King of the Strip. Great to have that event back in 2026. All things four-wheel drive. Mate, when you got four-wheel drives running, 12 seconds down the quarter mile, they're not slow, and they look cool doing it too.
They do. Twisting and lifting and
Yep. A bit of chassis torque.
Yeah. And talk is what they do.
Yeah. If you haven't been to Dobinson's King of the Strip, come and join us on the 1st of August. Qdrc number 5. And then the calendar here got the Caravan in Queensland Expo coming to use the Willowbank facility. So if you're into your caravanning and spending your kids' inheritance, if that's what you want to do and you want to go and travel around the country, then by all means, that'll be the weekend to come out and visit.
I think we've got a... Your Ford day, I'll probably see you there, Wade.
Yeah, well, I was lucky enough that the man Terry got the call up to be on the mic for that event last year.
Okay.
But I think Diggles will be doing that one again, so he was unavailable. We stepped in for the year. But yeah, I might come out for the All Ford Day. It was a great day. I've never been to one before, but there was 1,200 Fords here, from your Model Ts, early 1900s,
Yep.
right through to your late model.
What a sight.
You ran
1,200.
Ford, so the place was full of them. It was awesome to see. So it's just a great day to come out and you can have a chat. A lot of the clubs come out and bring their cars, and you can have a chat. There's a segment of the day where those that have their car on display can come and have a crack at the track, which many of them might not have done before. So the cars come
Good
out.
introduction too, isn't it?
Yeah, the cars can have a crack. There's a bunch of trade stalls. There's plenty of food stands. There was the dyno last year we had, so we had you can see what the Fords run on the dyno. Of course, we know a lot of them running barrows, and we know that the performance that a lot of performance shops are getting out of the barra. So why not come out and see for yourself? Very relaxed atmosphere, because it's not a competition day. We're not racing for sheep stations or pink slips or 10-second cars. It's just a day to come out and enjoy all things Ford.
I don't think it
So
really
I might
matters
come
what
out,
the
Nathan.
car does.
No.
It's just bringing it out.
Yeah.
On a good old day.
Yeah, that's it. So it might come out again this year.
We've got the John Deere up there.
Don't wonder what what the hold up is. How's the action over on the hill? The kids have worn themselves out, I think.
Run out of gas.
Yeah. The nitrous bottles are empty. There's no refills available. Let's have a look at the Willowbank site up before. I was trying to find some results from earlier tonight that I didn't get. Let's have a look at the entry list for the Winter Nationals. What's today's date? The 9th. They are currently sitting. So it got updated yesterday. Winter Nationals currently sitting at 464 competitors.
Wow.
Factory Extreme there with 8. That's going to be pretty cool, actually. You got Sammy, and Isaac Afchel there. Alan Dodd, Eddie Horich, Archie Kazeski. We just saw run that 676 Jerry Keel. The Direct Clutch Services car, Ben Slaughter, and Colin Wilshire in the country's quickest four-cylinder. Was once the world's quickest four-cylinder, and I dare say they're still wanting to run.
Yes.
Run that Artro Pro Mod 660. So new category into the ranks. Rod Harvey, Barry Plumpton, John Ricker, quickest doored car in the country. Steve Smith Stu Walsh and John Zapier. I'm pretty sure John Zapier is doing double duty, so he's also running a door slammer. But there's a stack of junior bikes, which after today, you see them popping wheel stands and burnouts. 16 of them, if you can believe. Junior dragster have cracked 60, so well done.
60. Wow.
32 modified, 25 mod bike. You've got 71 in Super Street. Real Street are cranking with 21, so they're going to be good to watch.
Wow.
And then you start looking at the Group 1 category. So this will get a bit exciting for everyone.
Got modified final call for modified. Final call for modified. Thanks to the lanes.
So there's 5 nitro funny cars. Currently 11 pro alcohol. Again, nominations are still open, so this can build. You got 11 in pro alcohol. There's about 10 in pro stock, and I know there should be some more there.
How many did you say in door slam?
2, 4, 6. There's 9 pro stock motorcycle, and I haven't even got to door slammer. Supercharged Outlaws is going to be insane. It'll be off tap. Door slammer 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15. You got 15 slammers.
Wow.
From across pretty much every state. So I can see ACT, Northern Territory,
WA.
Matt Abel's on the list, which is good to see. WA, yep, New South Wales. So they're coming far and wide for the Winter Nationals. 5 top fuel. You'll have 5 top fuel in the house. Again, that could grow. So at this stage, you've got at least 10 nitro breathing
dragons
to bring in the masses for the Gulf Western or Winter Nationals. But that's a month away. Let's get Super Sedan underway for their 3rd and final round here at round 3 of the Qdrc.
Rob Price takes it 9.35 with a 9.34 dial in at 146, and Connor with an 8.86 and an 8.79 dial in. Wow, wasn't much in that one.
No, it was close, wasn't it?
Yeah. So can we get Super Street to the lanes? Thanks, Super Street. Modified had a final call, should already be there. So Super Street to the lanes, thanks.
It's got 3 on 2 wins so far. 4 Super Sedan looking to make it 3 from 3. Michael Schaefer is one of those, currently on track over in the Rocket Lane. Damien Morris hoping to potentially put his hand up and go, hey, guess what? I'm still here. I'm still a chance. I want to make a final as well. And the Monaro is always capable of doing that. Nothing on the tree, a 0.81 to a 0.80. You can't separate them.
Nope.
Here comes the Chev. Gets there, an 8.52 and an 8.50. Damien Morris goes a 9.97 on a 9.94.
Wow.
But Michael Schaefer goes an 8.52. Just make note of that. On an 8.50. Nice work. Russell Hickey started the day. Couldn't get any better. Trip zip. Now he's up against Gary Clark. The Downs Automotive Services Tiranas, they are humming nicely.
Russell with a 632 cubic inch.
Yeah, that's packing.
Not much
That's
in that.
packing.
Not much in that reaction. 0.61 to a 0.89. Russell takes a win, 9.62 at 141 with a 9.54 dial in. And Gary with 11.09 at 123. Brendan Shaw, the 9.30 in the Tirana. Wayne Hyatt, a 901 with the 427 Toyota.
Definitely didn't come out of the factory that quick, did they?
Didn't come out with a 427 either.
No, but yeah, probably not.
Wayne 008 in the red. Brendan will take that with a 933. With a 930 dial in. At 142 mile an hour. And a 907 at 145 for Wayne.
Yeah, so far you've got Mick Shaper and Brendan Shaw, both 3 from 3, and there's no one else that can join them based on the information we've got here. So we'll wait for the confirmation from next door and let you know our finalists as soon as we know. Jaden Plant and Rudy White, an 898 for Rudy, a 965 for Jaden. Well, it's not. Don't usually see the Dakota move around too much, or maybe it was just my eyesight, but looked like it moved a little bit to the right.
Yep.
It did, bit of a shimmy.
Yeah.
Jaden putting on the dance moves for the last pass of his day. A 968 on a 965, didn't hurt the ET too much. Rudy goes a 902 on an 898. Jaden gets the win. Oh, look how shallow Luke's trying to stage there. That bottom bulb was flickering on and it's just gone off.
There it is. The Knowles reaction, 019. And Noel will take the win with a 916 at 146. And Luke, 897 at 120. Obviously backed off. Mitchell Bauer with a 929 and the whole track to himself.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was due to come up against Ian Pimble because he didn't make it to the end of the last pass. So that might have given the solo to Mitch.
Not a bad reaction from Mitchell. 932 with a 929 dial in at 144 mile an hour. So we should have a super street in the lanes. Get junior dragsters to the lanes. Thanks, junior dragsters and modified bike.
Do you feel like our juniors have had a bit of a wait since their last round?
Ty Glasson and Anthony Rochella. Anthony with a 795 dial in, and Ty with an 810.
Let's see, modified. Plenty of racers putting their hand up today to make it to the big dance at the end of the night. So coming into this round, Brett Farnell, Liesl Gowes, John Sting and Anthony Rochella all on 2 wins apiece. First of those down on track at the moment over in the Rocket Lane. So you've got Anthony Rochella, dialed in a 795. The AMX Superstore Panini Brothers Chev. The rear engine dragster of Ty Glasson. So Ty for PM Oil, dialed on an 810. Gets the better of the light, so has the advantage off the tree. Can Ty convert that into a victory? Here comes the hard charging Chev of Rochelle, and he'll get the win. More importantly, goes a 796 with a 1 on a 795. So that'll be important if we have more than 2 races on 3 wins and it goes to a count back. That 796 on a 795 may come into play.
Wow.
Ty, though, he ran an 813 on an 810.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, you look at that and you go,
That's still impressive.
he's pretty close. Yep. It's only a matter of time before he turns on the win lights. So next pairing, second of those races coming in on 2 victories. Liesl Gowes, an 855. Car's been running in the 850s today and has been consistent. Liesl, speaking with Liesl this morning, she said herself, she's just got to cut better lights. Dave Porter.
That's easy to say, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Well, that's an easy fix, though. The car's doing what it should do. Driver can improve the lights, and that's down to the driver themselves. So 746 for Dave Porter. So around a 1 second chase for the DK Equipment Hire Dragster from Kingaroy, northwest of Brisbane. It's about 3 hours drive. Takes one last deep breath, comes into full stage. So she wanted to cut a better light. She has a 013 to a 072 of Dave Porter. So let's have a look at the all-important needs there. Cross. First of all, the win light comes on. It goes to breakout. She's got an 854 and an 855. Dave Porter runs a 749 on a 1 on a 746. And it's probably all the worst possible result for Liesl, because in a count back, a breakout is not going to do you any favours.
Got in the finals Super Sedan, Michael Schaefer and Brendan. Didn't get that one.
Brendan Shaw.
Shaws.
So here we go. Next pairing, Phil Bellett and Mark Allen. I'm sure these two would have raced each other a fair bit back in sort of 17, 18, 19. That was all 7 or 8 years ago. Mark was a bit off the dial in the last round, so not sure what happened. I have to have a chat to him a little bit later on and find out. But he's dialed in a 792. So obviously he's confident the car can still run on that number. Phil Bellett a 769 over in the Rocket Lane. So Mark will leave first. 054, but red light for Phil Bellett. So we'll see if Mark can run close to that 792. But again, it runs around at 849, so it runs about half a second off where it has been running. It's consistently running off where it has, but I wonder if there's something not quite right for Muck, but he does put on the win light to end the day.
Got John Sting and Ash Carslake. Ash with an 800, John with a 772.
So Ash has had a great start to the season. Had a first race that didn't turn on the win light was last round of racing today. So he'll be hungry and looking to turn that back into a win light in the rocket lane. Has to overcome John Sting, who's looking to make the final. So he's got all to play for.
John Sting takes the win. 782 with a 169. And unfortunately, Ash broke out.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
7948.
So John's about a tenth off the dial in there. And it'll come down to this race right here, which is Brett Farnell and Jai in the speed flow lane. So you've got two competitors currently on 3 wins apiece. Brett can join them. Anthony Rochelle's gone a 796 on a 795. John Sting a 782 on a 772. So Brett wants to win and be close to the 824 dialing that he has selected. How cool is the little altar though that
Love it.
sits up nice and high, doesn't it? Just so Jai's got the advantage on the tree. Brett though coming home stronger in the rocket lane. Doesn't get the win light though. Breaks out, a double breakout in fact. A 10.07 on a 5 and a 10.09 is the lesser of the two. So Jai gets the win light. Brett Farnell an 8.19 on an 8.24.
Yeah.
Is just too quick. And it probably come down to the light there too, because he would have known that he was slightly behind on the tree.
Yep.
And had to make that up in the top end of the racetrack, and unfortunately you just leave yourself room to break out in those situations.
Easy to do. Wade Moran and Sean Taskis. Sean with a 1092 in the Almighty Capri. Wade on an 1158 in the Mustang. .084 for Wade and a 123 for Sean. And Wade will take the win with an 11.58 with an 11.58 dial in. Plus a 2.
Where's so 11.58 on an 11.58 with a 2. I tell you what, that there's plenty of races on looking to make the final. We'll work through it as we go. But that's the he's done the best thing he can do. Samantha Yulton and Tim Barron. So Tim Barron's looking to do exactly what Wade Moran just did and run as close to the 11.63 as possible with a win light. Go 3 from 3. Samantha Yulton just wants to turn on a win light for the day. This is her opportunity, and to put a dent in the hopes of one of the races looking to make a final. She doesn't care. She goes, just want the win light.
Look at that.
Gives herself every opportunity with the advantage off the tree. So they'll draw level close to half track. And there you go. Samantha Yilton at 11.33 with a 2 on 11.29 finishes her day with a victory in the speed flow lane.
We should have modified bike, junior dragster, and now also junior bike. Thanks to the lanes, please. Nicole Gouldy and Barry Ashen. Barry with an 11.09 and Nicole with an 11.5.
Oh,
Look at that.
look at him go. You want to know how to cut a light? There's two of the best examples. You get 002 to a 005.
Wow. Oh. 11.62 for Nicole. Takes the win at 113 mile an hour, and Barry with that 11.24 with a 120 mile an hour. That's a pretty good reaction and overall. Josh McMurray, Darren Peddington, Darren with a 0.55, and Darren will take the win with an 11.61 at 116 with an 11.52 dial in, and Josh with an 11.49 at 121. Barry Loday and Christine Thompson. Christine with a 10.44, Barry with an 11.20. 0.20 for Barry. Christine's got a little bit to catch it. And ooh, wow. Barry takes the win with an 11.27 and an 11.20 dial in. And Christine runs over with a 10.37 with a 10.44 dial in.
A little bit eager.
Yes.
John Widgery, the big dodge. A lot of car to get off the line. Always does so, though, with a pretty good light. Mark Rosso at 11.36 to dial in. The Dodgers trying to chase Mark down, but it looks like there's not going to be done. At 11.43 for Mark on an 11.36. Just trying to write this down. John Widgery, unfortunately, was unable to trouble the Camaro this time by. So our final for modified, John Sting and Anthony Rochella. So John Sting, Anthony Rochella, congratulations, you're in the modified final. If you guys can make your way around to the staging lanes, please.
Stephen Cohen, Josh Heinrich. Oh, Josh with a 0.41. And Josh will take the win with a 10.41 with a 10.40 dial in at 118. Stephen with a 10.39 and a 10.25 dial in at 130.
That is going to be close.
Yep.
In,
Real Street to the lanes, please. Real Street. We should have modified bike, junior dragster, junior bike, and Real Street to the lane. Alan Bell, Wayne Nipperis. 10.51.
both on 3 wins, so one of these guys, if they're bang on the dial-in, could potentially make a final. Who's it going to be? Who's the win lot going to? It'll go to Wayne Nipperis at 10.57 on a 10.51. Alan Bell, the slightest of breakouts, a 10.70 with a 7 on a 10.71. So Nipperis moves on to 3 from 3. 57 with a 1 on a 10.51.
Tom Ryan with an 11.38. Daryl Angel with an 11.30.
Well, the way the Chevelle just sits up at the front end, doesn't it? Just through the front half of the racetrack. Almost looks like a bit of a gasser the way it's the stance is. Oh, Tommy!
Oh,
Too quick, mates.
just. Darryl will take that. 11.38 with an 11.30 dial in. Jay Allen and Troy Hutton. Troy Hutton with a 10.77. Jay with an 11.10.
The Toronto, a chance of making the final as well, potentially if...
0.03.
Whoa, you reckon he wants to make it or what? He's extra keen to get there. Troy, you got some work to do, mate, if you want to turn the result around. Oh, man. What are with these breakouts?
Troy takes the win with a 10.8. 0 at 122 with a 10.77 dial in. And Jay break out. 11.1 dial in, 11.04 run. Carl Grading and John Riley. John Riley with an 11.78. Craig with a 10.64. John Riley will take the win with an 11.80 with an 11.78 dial in. And Carl Grading, 10.641 with a 10.64 dial.
That's going to be close.
That's close.
You've already got 5 races on 3 wins
Yes.
in Prime Science Speedlex Super Street. Wow. And you know what? Let's make that 6.
Yeah.
Because it looks like Travis Greaves down there has got a bye. So all he needs to do is pretty much run a 10.75 on a 10.75.
10.82.
10.82 on a 10.75. So you got 6 competitors, and they're going to do it. They'll have to do a count back on next door. So they'll break out the smart watches and the abacuses and the Myanmar calendars, and our meeting director's not happy. I just realised my calendar's full in August. So potentially, Wade Moran at 11.58. He ran an 11.58 with a 2. So he was the closest to his dialing. You've got, just to throw some other numbers out there, John Riley ran an 11.80 on 11.78. And
10.70.
Joel Heinrich ran a 10.41 on a 10.40 with a 7.
Wow.
So between those couple, it's pretty close. And then there's another 3 that were 3 from 3, but they were a fair way off the dial then. So look, it's close. We'll have our finalists as soon as we can bring them to you. But when you got to count back, it's going to take some time.
We've got our junior dragsters up. Got Jasmine Kidd and Max Rowling. Jasmine with a 8.13, Max with a 7.75.
Look, we know that with the high number of juniors we have, that there is the potential that, again, like just in Super Street, you can have a lot of races on 3 from 3. Potentially, you've got 7 coming into this round on 2 from 2. So we'll keep an eye on those races as they come forward. Jasmine Kidd and Max Rowling, they're just racing to put on a win light to end their day.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, by all means, if 7 of those races on 2 wins go on and all lose, well, then guess what? You can still make a final. So you still want to run as close to your dial in. And Jasmine's done a pretty good job at doing that. An 8.14 with an 8 on an 8.13.
Yeah, wow.
So closed down the difference that was on the tree. And Max Rowling runs a 7.84 and a 7.75. But Jasmine gets the win in that pair.
Good work to Jasmine. Ryder Marsden and Mia Ward. Mia with a 12.05 and Ryder with a 12.50. Both C-class juniors.
Should be a good race then.
much in the light.
See the crew looking over at each other. Just normally they'll give each other the nod. We're ready to go. The universal signal for ready to go in drag racing.
Rider with a red light. And Mia will take the win with a 12.15 at 54 mile an hour. Ryder does a 12.54 at 53.
Well, yeah, close to the dial in, but the red light just...
Yep, it's going to get you every time.
It will, leaving a little bit of food for thought.
Linky Glasson and Kyle Day. Kyle with a 7.72 and Linky with a 12.37.
Yeah, so Kyle looking to, the first of those looking to go on to 3 from 3. And then if you want to run as close to that 7.72 as possible. Linky Glasson, he wants to be the giant killer of the day. He goes, guess what? I just got my first win in competition.
Did.
I want to get my second. I'm hungry. Want my second win.
Whilst on P plates.
That's exactly right.
I love that.
Yeah, how many people can say that? How cool. So he's waiting nice and patiently there. Comes straight into stage. Puts the pressure on Kyle. You're going to have to chase me down. He's cut a good light, a 101. Well done. Kyle waiting patiently. He cuts a better light.
008.
008. So a 12.56 on a 6 there for Linky Glasson on a 12.37. But well done to you, young man. Your first win in competition earlier today. Kyle Day goes a 7.75 on a 5 on a 7.72. But all about the light for Day. And the first of our competitors to move on to 3 from 3. See where that lands at, in about 10 pairings time. Because that could shake things up.
Yep. Mia Grace Hopkins. Tyler Billert. Tyler with a 7.70 and Mia with a 7.85. Not much in this light. There we go. 128 to a 0.20 for Tyler. And Tyler will take the win with a 7.80 with a 7.70 dialing. And Mia with a 7.94 and a 7.85. Abigail Reed and Carl Schultz. Carl a 7.65 and Abigail 12.35.
Yeah, Carl said to me before, he goes, well, mate, what's wrong with the 001? And I said, well, it wasn't 000, was it? He's a good young lad, is Carl, and joins us up here on the commentary box. We'll be on the cans next weekend for Street Series, I'm sure.
He's gonna give you a 000 now.
Yeah, I hope he does. I hope he does, because that will put me on my place. Abigail Reed at 12.35 the dial in for the C Junior, the trek up from Victoria. What the chilly weather with them. So great to have them here though this weekend, getting some laps on the board once again before the Winter Nationals. Unfortunately, we couldn't replicate it today with 10,000 people up in the crowd, because I'm sure that'll bring a few nerves for our junior races.
Oh, 117 for Abigail and a 061 for Carl. Carl will take the win with a 769 on a 765. And Abigail, 12.47 on a 12.35. Good numbers.
Yeah, nice indeed. Neela Paul and Lexi Lancaster. I don't think Neela come out in the second round. See how quickly I can pull up the results. May have just missed that pairing. What do we got? Probably by the time I found this, they'll have raced their run.
You got a bit of time?
Oh no, so Neela and Carl raced each other. So Neela just had a win and a loss today. So chasing her second win. For Lexi, looking for her first win of the day. Finished top 3 in the track championship last season. So I'll be wanting to turn on those win lights and get back up the pointy end. Neela, though, is a tough competitor in the Plexicon Junior. Look, not much separating them on the line. A 107 to a 129 advantage to Neela Paul. Lexi's over towards the centre line, but we'll get the win light. An 810 with a 1 on an 807. Neela Paul goes a 779 at 83 miles an hour on that 773.
Okay, for Super Street in the finals, we got Wade Moran and Josh Kendron. Good work.
You said my last name wrong, Lou. Well done to Wade Moran. So here we go. What have we got? Ryden King. Ryden King coming for the McKing Transport. Rocking the blue underglow on the cloudy blue coloured junior. Paige King an 8:58, a 13:32 for Ryden. So big chase coming here for Paige. If she wants to make the final, this is her opportunity. We'll see if she can cut a good light. Ryden's off to a good start. Here comes the chase from Paige. She's cut a better light, so she's in front on the start line. How close can she run to the 8:58? First of all, you want to see a win light. Is it there? It is, and she goes an 8:60 with an 8 on an 8:58, so 3 from 3. And she's run pretty close to that dial-in to give herself an opportunity.
Very close.
So at the moment, still plenty of pairings to come, but we have 2 on 3 wins from their 3 rounds.
Isabella Hunter and Cody Sedmak. Both A dragsters. Cody on an 804 and Isabella on an 810. And Cody takes the win with an 810 and an 804 dial-in. And Isabella with that 842 and an 810 dial-in there, Wade.
It's close. It's going to be close. These races are always make it extremely difficult for the campbacks. That's just the quality of the racing we have, and it's always fantastic that it delivers time and time again.
Yep.
Every time we come here for the Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services Qdrc, it delivers. Mason King and Jacob Schultz.
Only 5 seconds a diff.
Yeah, only 5. So look at this. You've got Jacob and Mason. Look, even though Mason's the younger of the two, he's not afraid to stand his ground, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Jacob's just going there going, a bit of respect for your elders, Mason. I'm letting you go in first, mate. Who's it going to be? You can see Jacob creeping forward. There he is.
Jacob.
What's that going to do to the reaction time here? So for Mason, slow up bit for Jacob. He's got to wait.
Jacob's got the better. See what transpires. Oh. Mason with a 13.32 with a 13.34 dial in, and Jacob will take the win with an 8.12 at an 8.10 dial in. Let's not talk about close numbers here. Wow. Nixon Canuli and Chase Carslake. Chase with an 8.40. Nixon with a 7.74. Chase in the Go Park yourself.
They both cut reds, but Chase, the car leaving first. The first infringement means the win light goes to Nixon Canuli, who breaks out, goes a 7.73 with a 7 on a 7.74. But the red light was raced over on the start for Chase Carslake, who also broke out with an 8.37 with a 4. And Nixon gets the win in that pair.
Work. Dakota Bray, Nash Pirano. Nash with a 7.87.
Well, here you go. You want to know how tough it is for juniors? Like, let's just make it harder for them. It's not hard enough already in a field of 30. But both Nash and Dakota are on 2 wins apiece. You've already got 3 races on 3. So they need to win. But then, guess what? You can't back out of it. You can't just take an easy win. You want to be. You need to be close. You need to be close to that dial. You need to be on it. You need to be on it. So drivers need to cut a good light, give themselves the advantage on the start line, and then they can control the race from there and give themselves the opportunity. Their destiny's in their own hands, Luke.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Remember, there's no participation prizes in drag racing.
No, that's right.
Doesn't matter if they're juniors.
Nope. Yeah, they've got enough pressure as it is.
Dakota looking to make her second final in succession. Oh, it's going to be close. 0.38 for Nash, 0.56 slide for Dakota. Neither of them can lift, and Dakota goes an 8.16 with a 6 on an 8.15, gets the important win light. Nash Pirano goes a 7.95 with a 1 on a 7.87, and Dakota's given herself that opportunity to be in the final.
Yep.
But will an 8.16 with a 6 be enough on an 8.15? It sounds harsh, but it might not be.
I know. You look at the numbers and you say, it sounds harsh, but wow. I mean, they're good numbers overall.
Yeah, that's the reality of how close it's going to be. And we've still got some races to come that potentially could also...
Cody Robinson and Nixon King.
Could also mix it up.
Got around a 4-second diff. 0.96 for Cody. And Nixon, no, 0.45. Is it going to be enough? And it is. Nixon takes a win with a 8.07 with a 7.98 dial-in. And a 12.73 for Cody and a 12.6 dial-in. Get those numbers there, Wade.
Yeah, unfortunately, neither of them were in contention for a final.
Yep.
But you're racing for you always want to turn on a win line, don't you? It's always about giving yourself a bit of momentum and for the next pairing.
Tamika Karslake and Michaela Reid. Tamika with an 8.96.
But here's a race that does have implications. That Tamika Karslake
Yes.
and Michaela Reid.
I think we've got a different dial in. Yep, now it's changed.
All fixed?
Yep, all fixed.
Ready to lock and load them. Tamika looking to join the conglomerate of races already on 3 wins. I don't know what you call a group of juniors. That's the best I had. Collective nouns. And Michaela's put the challenge to Tamika. Will be coming hard in the A junior. Chase down of nearly a second. Won't be enough, though. Tamika, a 9.02 with a 4 on a 9.00. Gets the win light and then has done what she needs to do, which is run close to that 9.00. Is it close enough? I've stopped trying to work it out. It's too close.
Too close. I was going to say, I gave up
close.
a while ago. It was way too close for me. I think we need Terry's abacus.
Yeah, definitely. Is that and you know what? Let's just make it even more difficult. And for the team next door, Bailey Hawke, welcome to the 3 wins from 3 races club. And just for you, young lady, you've got to run close to that 8.06. She just goes, yeah, challenge accepted, Wade. What are you talking about? I'll do that. So see what happens here. So that means you'll have six races to pick from for a final. Can take all the time in the world to come through. She's racing herself. Worst thing she can do is break out.
Yep.
So she's got to run pretty much flat tilt, but the worst thing she can do is break out. Straight away, that'll take her out of contention. Yeah, there it is. Challenge accepted. An 8.06. On an 8.06, I'm just going to add a 4 to the end of it.
Just add the 4. There you go, Bailey.
And she's
Good
just
work.
bumped someone out of the final, so you feel sorry for whoever that was.
Yep. Wow.
Left it to the last run in Junior Dragster. That should be... Oh, man, it's going to be close. Going to be close. That was the closest, though. That's all I'll say. I'll leave it up to the...
I was going to say,
officials next door now. Because I'm looking at the numbers going, no, everything else is way too close to call.
Yep.
Way too close. Like I'm talking... Like if you dialed in an 8.58 and you ran an 8.60, that might not be good enough. That might not be good enough.
Wow.
You run a 7.75 when you're 7.72.
That's crazy.
And it still might not be good enough.
Wow.
Junior bike, third and final round. Here we go. Let's find some finalists in junior bike. The youngest competitors on 2 wheels. Lawrence Rochella, Jaden Badcock. Here we go. Lawrence is in pre-stage. You can hear the revs build down there for Jaden. Lawrence has made the trek up from South Australia. Dad's in the modified final. Can Lawrence make it into the junior bike final? I can tell you what. He moves on to 3 from 3. 9.59's the dial in. How close does he run? 9.68. But I tell you what, if they both make the final, I know where the after party's going to be.
You got those numbers?
Yep. Thank you.
Jonathan Fulton and Kyle Badcock. Kyle with an 8.62. Jonathan 9.52.
Oh, popping the front wheel still.
Still popping them. 1.92 for Jonathan. Car takes the win. 8.72 with an 8.62 dial in. And a 9.58 for Jonathan with a 9.52 dial in.
Mate, coming in hot. Nevaeh was. Almost didn't think she was going to stop before the start line. She knows what she's doing. Look, they're all braver than I am. I would not jump on two wheels. Quite happy to have my feet on the ground or in a car. Living their best life. Blake Hagan, Nevaeh McDougall. Nevaeh to chase down, to be chased by Blake, who leaves second. Oh, best light for the day there for Nevaeh, 007. Probably the tamest the bike was on the start as well.
Say, yeah. And takes a win. 9.39 at 74 mile an hour. And Blake 9.20 with a 9.00 dial in. Vance Pirano. Whole track to himself.
Yeah, that's it. Can just come forward and
Yep.
waltz on up under the start line. Build the revs. Creep the bike into full stage. Lead him up on the tippy toes. Used a bit of the left-hand side of the track as well. That's all right.
.927 with a 9.10 dial in.
Nice work. So we'll have our junior bike finalists very shortly. Meanwhile, they're probably still looking at the junior dragster list going, where do we start? Do we make them do scissors, paper, rock or what? Oh. Should make a list of those that made 3 from 3 with their times, because honestly, if you look at it, it is it's pretty impressive. That unfortunately that some that deserve to be in the final we can only have 2. We need to have a B final and a C final for the juniors. Can we do that? Can we ask the meeting director if we can have a B and a C final? I want to keep seeing these young racers performing at the highest standards that they have been. Christopher Shaper and Mark Gordon. They're both looking to make a final as well on 2 wheels. Chris has got some work to... Oh, no, he doesn't. He's
taking the win.
Chris has done the win.
Yeah.
It helps if you look at the timing board, Wade.
9.90 with a 9.70 dial in.
So what was about 0.2 off there?
Mm-hmm.
Not where you probably would like to be. But we'll wait and see.
Mitchell Woodford, Alan Jr. Alan Annis Jr. 8.71 for Alan and 9.57 for Mitchell. Mitchell takes that. 9.59 with a 9.57 dial in. And unfortunately, Alan broke out with an 8.75.
So that's pretty handy for Mitch Woodford there.
Yeah.
The Hayabusa.
Yeah. Sorry, he didn't break out. He red lit.
He did. Rebecca Marsden and Jason Francis. So let's see how these two... Oh, plenty of wheel spin there for Rebecca, but cut a good load. 0.21.
Wow.
Both green. A 0.99 for Jason Francis. So race on, but doesn't look like... Jason looks to be a long way back. And that's because Rebecca's gone 0.2 under a dial in.
Wow.
Goes a 10.61, breaks out on a 10.80, and Jason was a long way off his dial in. So they're pulling further away from each other for the wrong reasons. A 9.45 on a 9.14. Jason won't mind though, and he'll turn on the win light.
Take that.
To end his day.
There's a lot of scratching with our race director over there.
Oh, boy. You want to make sure you get it right because the racers will know. They'll tell you if you didn't.
They sure will.
Anyway, Jason White's now gone and broken out, giving the win to Phil
Breakouts.
Webster. So here we go. Colin Crang on the old school Suzuki.
Yeah.
That upright riding position. You
Yeah.
watch him when he goes to take off. He'll sort of throw himself forward a little bit to try and get the momentum going on the bike. Tammy Goldthorpe, she doesn't need to worry about that. She's getting familiar with a new bit of gear. Still got that new bike smell.
That extra long swing arm.
Yeah, that's it. Got the extra the Powerhouse Dono tuning on board. The Suzuki, and 836 is her dial in.
Oh. Broke a red there, Colin.
Tammy's back in the greens, a 0.48, but had issues on the gear shift there before 330 feet, and will hurt the ET, but is able to finish off with a positive 905 on that 836, but a 0.48 green light. Colin Crang an 11.72 on a 10.88.
Brett McEnroe and Brian Alzvizio.
Well, Brian is the only other racer on 2 wins, sorry.
Yeah.
Looking to make it yet again another final. And if you cut a light like that against Brian, it's going to open the door for him to come through. So McEnroe is 0.92, 0.38 for Brian. And there it is, a win for the Joker. DeWalt sponsored Kawasaki, a 9.02 on an 8.85. Brett McEnroe, a 9.76 on a 9.60. Closer to the dial-in, but the whole shot win to Brian Alvizio.
Good work, Brian.
So, that, although Brian was a bit off the dial-in, so I wonder if that'll just open the door for maybe Chris Shaper, as the other racer, on 3 wins, because Mitch Woodford went a 9.59 and a 9.57. Johnny Lewis. He's tamed the beast that is the Kawasaki for the day. Plenty of wheels up action from our 2-wheel brigade. A 798. Can he get in the 7s? An 800 with a 2 at 165 miles per hour. But the bike has been humming for the best part of most of today. Once he was able to get the front wheel down. But I dare say he's got those issues sorted. And Johnny Lewis will come our next couple of meetings, be one to watch on those bikes. So mod bike, what have we got? Real Street. Real Street is our last bracket to go before finals. So if you've been named as a finalist, we need you in the staging lanes, please. All of our finalists should be in the staging lanes. We know we've got a few brackets still to announce, and as soon as we can announce them, we will. First pairing here, though, in the final round of Real Street.
Skylar Wagensveld and Stefan Gauss.
Stefan was able to cut a good light the last time out. We'll see if he can back that up in the Camaro, because his sister took back bragging rights in the light of the day, so he won't be happy with that. And that's not going to do it. But he gets a win light.
He does.
He gets a win light. He breaks out, though. So, I mean, in the final round, that's the worst thing you can do, Stefan. Just do better next time. I'll say that, and I...
Yes.
You guys stop being harsh to our real street. It's all right. I've known Stefan for 20-plus years, so... good to have him back out here at the track, though, and competing in our Real Street bracket, which continues to grow and grow. So we thank all the racers for jumping on board and supporting the bracket. Big shout out as well to the sponsors that have donated to Real Street.
Given a lot, haven't they?
They have. So you've got the Grattan Racing team have offered a 1-year IHRA Real Street licence, Royal Precision Lubricants, 20 litres of engine oil from the Titanium Racing Oil range, and Altrac Machinery Hire from Claremont in Central Queensland have offered a round of race fees if you cut a perfect light in racing.
Not bad.
Now, Zach Anderson down there, he did it in qualifying, and he's cut a couple of double O's since. Can you do it in racing and take home those prizes thanks to those wonderful sponsors of Real Streets? Follow the Real Street Australia page on Facebook as well. They're fantastic on social media. Craig Collis in the Jeep, a 1270. Can he show Zach what the Jeep is capable of?
Can you read that?
Yep, so we got Junior Bike, Kai Badcock and Lawrence Rochella. So Kai Badcock, Lawrence Rochella are our Junior Bike final. Junior Dragster, Bailey Hawke and Dakota Bray. So Bailey Hawke and Dakota Bray, you guys are in the Junior Dragster final. Well done and
well
congratulations
done.
because that was the toughest bracket of the day.
Well done.
Craig Collis has cut a 004 red, unfortunately, in the Jeep. Zach Anderson's cut his lousiest light of the day at a 048 and breaks out with an 1120 on an 1123.
Super straight. Yep.
So Zach Anderson, 3 from 3. Craig Collis is, oh, he was a chance. And he had to cut a good light against Zach, but a 004 red just unfortunately undid him.
Yep. So Super Street, we've got Josh Heinrich and Wade Moran. Congratulations. Can we get you to the lanes, please, for our finals?
Nathan Minter and Ian Nelson there, currently doing battle on track at 12:38 for Nathan Minter. Finishes with a 12:41. Win light goes to Ian Nelson, 11:51 on an 11:50. So let's see how this plays out. Surely, we're not heading for another count back. Shane Grattan put us out of our misery in Real Street. Not misery for the wrong reasons, but misery for our racing directors. They've been crunching numbers for the best part of 25 minutes. Alex Kidd, though, he'll be quite happy to turn on another win light. .028 light. He'll do exactly that because Shane Grattan has gone red, which means we will have a count back in Real Street. Alex Kidd could potentially do it again and goes a 13.65 on a 13.62. Thank you very much. Well, I'm going to start calling him the Stephen Bradbury because he's could potentially have done it 2 races in a row.
I reckon he has.
I know Stefan broke out, but he was 2 from 2, and we'll have a look at the rest when they come through. So Mitchell Crouch, the Hyundai, Peter Hoey down there as well. So these guys it opens the field up again. So for someone like Pete down there, now this race means something because you can make a final. Michael, though, in the Hyundai, 003 light. He wants to put a stop to that.
And might.
He's racing for the Korean Cup.
And
the Hyundai.
Does. Comes through with a 13.73.
Gets the W.
Yep. With a 13.68 dial in.
So let's have a look. Tony Rogers. It's not often you'd say that Tony Rogers would go an event without turning on a win light, but Paul Nelson, tough competitor. Actually, I lie. Sorry, I think there is 2 of them on 3 from 3. We'll wait and see though.
There is?
I could have missed a race. We'll see what happens. For the drama though, just building the drama.
11-1.
There you go, Tony Rogers back on the dial in 11-1.
11-0 with an 8. Paul Gingell and Dale Samuelson. Dale with an 11.93 and Paul Gingell with a 12.62. We've got the finals for modified bike. It's Michelle Woodford and Brian Alvizio Get to the lanes, please, guys. Congratulations, Michelle Woodford and Brian Alvizio.
Mitchell.
Sorry. What did I say?
Michelle.
Sorry, Mitchell. I did bring my wrong glasses tonight, so...
You got the wrong ones and I got new ones.
Yeah. The director keeps looking at me going, and I'm like, ugh.
So Stacey Goldie at 11.82 the dial and 11.09 for Dean Merchant. Well, the back of the Falcon crouches down at Means Business. Stacey's gone too early and Dean's cut a lousy 2.99 light. Give the dial a little bit of a bump though. It's the final, your final race of the night. Goes at an 11.37 with a 3 with 11.09. Stacey goes, I've red lit. I'm gonna break out as well. And 11. If I'm gonna do something bad and red light, I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna do it going fast.
Yep.
And 11.79 with a 5 and an 11.82.
You can see Dean's 2.99 reflects at the 11.37 with an 11.09 dial-in.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. And if that was our final pass in Real Street, it's down to finals. It is down to finals. Big day here for round 3 of the Mr. Wong Hydraulics and Tilt Tray Services Queensland Drag Racing Championships. We've run our 2 Group 2 finals. How about we spice it up a bit with a little bit of top sportsman, Lou?
Kayleen Gooley and Sean Dublin. 8.43 and Kayleen with an 8.15.
Yeah, that's it. So the Tirana of Kayleen has been on song for the best part of all day. Great to see them back in a final. They've got to get past Sean here, who is one of the toughest competitors in the bracket. And if you come up against the surname of Doban, you know you're in for a tough race. It's your classic red line against the blue oval.
Blue oval.
Yep. Ford versus Holden. That doesn't matter, though. All that matters is that Sean's dialed in an 8.43, Kayleen an 8.15. So Sean will leave first in the Cobra Utes. 0.21 light. Kayleen's got some work to do. A 1.77 light for the Tirana. It's been running hot all day. Is it going to be hot in the final? It won't be enough. She's gone too quick a breakout, an 8.09 on an 8.15, and Sean Doblane goes an 8.47 on an 8.43. But congratulations to Sean. He's won himself another Top Sportsman final. But great to see Kayleen in the final in the Tirana. Well done.
Well done. I'd say that could possibly be her PB.
Yeah, I know they ran a PB earlier today. So I mean, if they've taken another chunk of time out of that, it's been a good day for it. The track's been there, the air's been there, and we're getting to the best part of 9 o'clock at night on a chilly night, and you can still run numbers like that. So we're looking for John Sting. John Sting, we need you in the staging lanes for the modified final, please.
All finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists. Thanks.
For Real Street, we'll announce who the finalist was very shortly, as soon as we have that information. So again, while we've got the opportunity, a big shout out to all of our sponsors for the live stream on Overtaking Lane. We do appreciate you guys jumping on board so that we can bring the live stream to the people at home. There's the big list of them up on the stream there. So a big shout out to all of them for jumping on board. I know there's a few, but I do want to make mention of them. MJ's Hair, Beauty Barber, Marshall Fittings and Performance, Zarafa's Coffee, Logan Village, Surface Correction and Protection, ME Welding Fabrication, Dial In Racing, Old School Metal Fabrication Racing, Andy and Kath Driver, A&K Site Services and Engineering, Menace Clothing, Taken Over Towing, Simon O'Carroll Swimming Pools, Viking Metalcraft, Stoffworthy Vehicle Inspection, Styroax Australia, Peter Lay's Custom Imports, RC Performance, and SFM Concrete Pumping. And I know I'm getting a dirty look for our meeting director while I went through that because he's trying to tell us who the who the finalists are.
Yeah, what was that? No.
So here we go. This is our Super Street final at 10:37 for Josh Heinrich and 11:55 for Wade Moran in the Mustang, who's out first. Josh is charging hard. Wade's got the better of the light at 007 to a 020. And there is the win light. Double breakout. Neither of them wanted to give the other an opportunity. Wade Moran gets the win light at 11:54 with a 4 and an 11:55. Josh Heinrich, a 10:35 on a 10:37. But that is the best that Super Street will give you. The margin of victory across the finish line, 0.003 of a second, if you don't mind, Lou.
Thank you for coming, 007. Congratulations to Wade Moran. Real Street, we have Ian Nelson and Zach.
Zach Anderson.
Zach.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, Zach in the
Real Street finals. Can you make your way to the lanes, please?
Super Sedan. Good to see the Chev of Mick Schaefer back in the final for mixed towing service over in the Rocket Lane. I feel like it's been a while since we've called the car in a final, but here it is today. Brendan Shaw. He's dialed at a 9:31. So 8/10 will be the chase down for Mick. The Tirana, the Downs Automotive Tirana will be all eyes forward on the finish line. Brendan, your current track champ, has made himself another final. 0:41 light for Brendan. Big advantage on the start line for Brendan. Mick's got some work to do. He's left himself probably too much. No!
Oh.
So an 8:55 on an 8:50 for Mike Shaver. Brendan Shaw, a 9:45 on a 9:31. And I thought the reaction time there from Mick was just a little bit off, and it was going to leave him too much to do, but it wasn't the case. Drove around Brendan and turned on the win light.
With an 8:555. Good work, Michael.
I'll do another plug now. A couple of great finals to get us underway in our finals categories, and not to mention, of course, we already run our Super Comp and Comp Bike finals. So a reminder for everyone, at the conclusion of the finals, we will have our trophy presentation down where we usually have it, down here at the back of the Burnout Bar. So if you are in a final, we do appreciate if you get down there. It's not right after racing, but usually within 10 or 15 minutes we'll get that underway. Just appreciate all of our finalists being there for the presentation, so we can get through them and get everyone their trophies and give everyone their time to shine.
And why not, Wade?
That's exactly right. They've earned their spot up there.
Earned it.
Some of them are racing in back-to-back finals, which is exciting. And then, we just put this little bit of a pause in to build a bit of tension and, let the butterflies rumble a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Why not? Got the next bracket moving forward. Is that Real Street by the looks of it? Look, they've got a quick turnaround from their third round to their final.
Yep.
Well, it was one of the Nelsons up against Zach Anderson. There we go. So it'll be Ian Nelson up against Zach Anderson. So Zach there running the 11-1-8 on the side. Will chase down Ian. Picked himself up a Jamboree final last year in August in Street Compact. Was better than the rest of us. Not bitter at all. It's Zach's time to shine. It's Ian's time to shine. It's Real Street.
Cut a 000 here.
Yeah, well, wouldn't that be nice if you win the final, cut a 000 and you get all those additional prizes on offer in the Real Street bracket. Zach's already cut one today. Oh, he's left his two lousiest lights for the last two passes.
Yeah.
Doesn't rule him out, though. Ian's 062 wasn't much quicker. Oh, Zach's on the brakes, and he was on the brakes for a reason, because they've both broken out. But Ian by the lesser of the two. So an 11.46 on an 11.50 hands Ian the win. Zach goes an 11.07, so a breakout by a tenth there. And you saw the brakes. He was trying to slow himself down, but it was too little, too late. And Ian Nelson, congratulations, winning our Real Street bracket here today.
Okay, we've got John Sting and Anthony Bachella. 774 over a 794.
Yeah, how cool. Two of the most well-presented cars in the bracket right here on track for the final.
Yep.
John Sting, a local racer here. Plenty of experience behind the wheel of a rear-ended dragster. We know he has campaigned in Pro-Alcohol Dragster before. For Anthony Rochella, interstate traveller up from South Australia. Big track to come for what is a big month ahead. Getting some laps on the board early for the Winter Nationals. And it's not over once Anthony's run the final here. We've got Lawrence in the junior bike final as well. So they're going to have to find some room in the travel kit for a couple of trophies. Whether they're runners up or winners, we will find out very shortly. John's in full stage. Let's rock and roll. Let's send the modifiers on their way. Go. How's the light from Anthony Rochelle at 004, 108 for John Sting. So the dragster with work to do in the chase. And it won't be enough. Anthony Rochelle will get the victory, a 797 with a 6 on a 794. John Sting goes a 783 with a 3 on a 774. But Lou, it comes down to the 004 light, and it gives you every opportunity to turn on a win light at the other end of the track.
Yeah. Big difference there. Congratulations, Anthony.
Yeah, nice work. Nice work. So here we go, our that'll put some heat in the tyres for Gary.
Yeah.
Think he means business or what?
Oh, he means business.
Always business on the other side of the racetrack for Styroax. Josh Fletcher coming forward, very businesslike. Knows has been in this position many a time. 724 the dial in.
This is where this flexing comes in.
Yeah, absolutely. So they finished 1 and 2 in the championship last season. Gary Cameron is your current championship leader after 1 point scoring round. Gary will be looking to maintain that momentum, get another win on the board. Josh Fletcher certainly doesn't want that to happen. He'll be looking to put the win light on in the rocket lane. Josh will leave first. So the dragster, the Styroax dragster, you'll see him leave first, then it's over to Gary. Lou, let's get this Outlaws final on the road. Let's go.
Let's go. Josh Fletcher, Gary Cameron. Here we go. 079 for Josh and a 142 for Gary. Oh, and Josh takes the win with a 727 with a 724 dial in at 180 mile an hour. Obviously something happened there with Gary.
Yeah, the Altered had a big move. I was keeping an eye on it, and it took out a couple of the centre cones there at half track. So the 8th mile and the timing increment for the 8th mile as well. So a couple of cones for the track crew to go up and fix before the rest of our finals. But had a big move on him, did Gary. So he left himself work to do with the light. But then, once the car stepped out of the groove, got towards the centre line, he basically became a passenger. So was able to obviously steer it. You'll see the replay here, thanks to overtaking lane. Brad with the rear shot there. Big move just on the change of camera angles there. But it had a big move. And Gary, experienced racer, knew that once that happened, he wasn't going to catch Josh. So a few timing cones were deposited. You can see just about there.
Yep.
Big step to the right.
Big step. Yep.
Yep. You thought Carmichael Hunt had a big step on him. Well, the altered times altered just showed him how it was done. A 727 on a 724 for Josh is good. The light left the door open for Gary, but unfortunately not to be. Josh Fletcher is your Outlaws winner for round 3. So still got a few finals to come. They'll be waiting patiently back there while our track crew get to work on the timing cones. And for Gary, he was still travelling at 133 miles an hour to half track, so it's still over 200 kilometres an hour. And if you hit those blocks at any sort of speed, it can do damage to the front of the car.
Definitely.
So hopefully none of the front of the Altered picked up any major damage. If so, they might be seeing Styroax through the week. So do make sure that, of course, we've been talking about the Winter Nationals, which is coming up, our biggest event here at Willowbank on the calendar. But do check out the full calendar on the website. Couple of events leading up to the Winter Nationals, always exciting with that, with the Street Series next Saturday, and then a test and tune the following Saturday, and then the winter warm-ups before we get started for 4 full days of action. As you mentioned, the nomination list is online for anyone that wants to peruse it. Over 460 entries, so it's going to be a big one. It's going to be big. So you don't want to miss it. You want to make sure that you're here for as many of those 4 days as possible.
And the list goes on. There we got Test and Tunes, Nostalgia, our Kenda series,
Yeah, always,
60s.
Always good to have Kenda here at the end of June, and they're back again in September as well. So a couple of events for them throughout the calendar.
For our 1/8 racing.
Yeah, for 8th mile racing, it's always spectacular, and if you can make it, make sure you're out here for those, whether it's the test days or race day on the Saturday. Through July, a lot of our theme days as well, which are always good. As we mentioned, Dobson's King of the Strip in August. We go all the way through to mid-December before the Christmas break.
And I'm going to say August is jam-packed with Jamboree.
Jamboree. To be very impressed with that voice. I'll tell you what, it's definitely up there. So, yeah, 3 days of testing for Jamboree, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then 3 days of racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as well.
Has anyone found a set of car keys out in the field or somewhere? We're missing a set of car keys. If you do have those car keys or have found those car keys, if you could bring it up to the tower or one of our officials, that would be fantastic.
Mate, after last event's lost and found department, we had quite the collection up here.
Did you?
Yeah, you were here for a part of that.
did.
Yeah, we had a good collection. We haven't had much today.
Did you find the armband owner?
We didn't find the owner of any of those missing items. Oh, the owner of the broken phone turned up.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Wasn't
We
much to
couldn't
be said.
answer. We couldn't.
Yeah, wasn't much to be said there. What do you say? Big shout out to everyone that's still here in the grandstand. Well done to you all. Thanks for joining us for the day. Everyone over on the hill as well. We can see you guys.
All rugged up.
It does look cold over there.
Yeah.
Where else anyone may be tuning in from around the venue? It's been a long day, but a good day. Started at 8:30 this morning, and here we are, still jibber-jabbing away,
Yes.
talking, hopefully making some sort of sense. Wonder if you can turn on like Korean subtitles or something while YouTube is live. I'm wishing I didn't check the Broncos score anyway. That's depressing.
Oh.
Anyway, big shout out to our officials down there on the start line trying to keep warm. Look at our IHRA officials. They're all rugged up and got jumpers on, and then the Green Army, they're strong and tough. They're just we'll just suck it up. Again, another big thank you to all of our officials, the Green Army, wherever they may be at the front gate, as bracket marshals or down in scrutineering and time cards. Big shout out to you all. We always appreciate you guys coming out. And without officials and volunteers, these events simply don't happen.
Nope.
So we always want to make sure that those positions are filled, and we're always happy to have more.
Yeah, if you feel like you do
Plenty
want to
of
volunteer.
Plenty of those events that we need volunteers and officials for, whether it's a test and tune or our gasoline only ride days. Something for everyone to be a part of.
Looks all tidy and neat again.
Nothing ever happened. No evidence was left behind.
No evidence. Nope. Here we go.
Sounds like two wheels.
Sounds like our final.
The
Brian
leathers.
Alvicio and Mitchell Woodford. Can see it on the big screen a lot better. Mitchell Woodford. Do apologise, Mitchell.
How good. So, Brian, I mean, let's just call it for what it is. He's in another final. He's made plenty of them in the last couple of seasons. Here's another one. Mitch Woodford. He'll be hoping that he's made a final and he just wants to get the best result possible. He'll consider himself an opportunity here. Oh, look at that!
Oh,
Mitchell, you've nailed it, mate. You've given yourself an opportunity, but Brian Alvicio is no tough customer to beat. Is it going to be enough?
And he
it
takes
will
it.
be.
9.72.
You got to turn up and cut a good light against Brian Alvicio. And Mitchell Woodford has just gone a 001. Well done. A 9.72 with a 6 on a 9.57 for Brian. It was a 0.77 light and a 9.00 on an 8.85. But it was kudos to Mitch. It was all
Kudos.
a 001 light. Gave himself every opportunity and he made the most of that opportunity, Lou.
Good work. Congratulations, Mitch. Great win. Great reaction. 001. Like you said, you're going to bring it out. Bring it out at the end.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. So should have our junior bike final coming up next. So from the mod bike final to the junior bike final, these guys have been putting on a show all day on two wheels. From whether they're cutting a burnout or they've been picking up the front wheels and putting on a show.
I was going to say the show's on one wheel.
Yeah, literally, yeah, it has been. Great field we've had here today as well. So Kai Badcock, local knowledge, local experience. Pro Cycle Dyno on board for Kai. Rides the bike nice and aggressively. He will shift up through the gears, through the 8th mile. For Lawrence Rochella, he's on the Harley.
Yeah.
So big shout out to Harbour City Harley Davidson up at Gladstone for the bike. The first Harley in the junior bike ranks. Oh, look at that.
002. 002 for Kai.
Don't look over your right shoulder, Lawrence, because Kai's coming.
Yep.
Oh, but it won't be enough. Double breakout. So Lawrence Rochella will get the W, a 9.61 with an 8 on a breakout. Kai Badcock goes an 8.52 with a 3. Had everything there, the
Yes.
002 light, so had the advantage off the tree. But neither of them wanted to lift off the throttle, and both of them broke out. And for Lawrence, a second win for the Rochellas tonight. That's the after party. That's where you want to be.
That's where they're going to be.
Well done to them from travelling up for South Australia and making the most of their time on track here today.
Good work, guys. And now, our junior dragsters. Bailey Hawk and Dakota Bray. For our finals, our Robust Works and Smith's Transports.
Yeah, both are going through their process. I think this could be our last final as well.
Yes.
So, I mean, it was the toughest bracket all day. We know what's going on with the count back. There'll be some juniors that haven't made the final that very well would have deserved to be here as well.
Yeah.
But it's over to these two young ladies, Dakota and Bailey. Robust Works on board for Bailey. Dakota with Smith Transport. Dakota looking to be pretty sure the only racer in any of the brackets to win two finals from the first two events of the season. The first event not contested because of weather. So she's having a stellar local season so far. Didn't have the success that they were probably hoping for at the Nitro Champs last weekend, but you know what? That doesn't matter. When you can come to your local track, make another final, and it comes down to this. You won't see much on the tree at all, Lou. It's going to be pretty much...
Bailey Hawk and Dakota Bray. Here we go for our final. Oh, no one wants to.
Dakota moves first. Bailey.
Here we are. We're in.
Oh, look at that! A 0-0 in the final. 0-0 for Dakota Bray. A 0-1-9 for Bailey Hawke. And the win will go to Dakota Bray. Are you kidding? A perfect package. A perfect package. A 0-0 light for Dakota Bray. An 8-1-6 with a 0 on an 8-1-6. That is pretty much unbeatable. You can't be beaten by that.
And Bailey
that is the perfect package. Oh, look at Bailey Hawke.
807 and a 0.
An 807 with a 0 on an 807. So both of them have run bang on their dial, and it come down to the reaction time, which a 0-1-9 light is going to win you 9 out of 10 races.
Yes.
And it's only beaten by 0-0.
Wow.
Like, that was the toughest bracket all day. And if you were telling me that was going to be the final,
I've got to take a picture of that.
You've got to, right? You've got to.
Yes.
That's the junior final.
Wow. Congrats on both of you.
Stop it.
That is brilliant.
That is incredible.
You'd never see that again. Have you?
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Stressful, but that in a final, beside a 190,
Mate.
019 package.
Both of them run on their dial-in. Like,
An 019 package though, and you lose.
that sums up junior dragster for the day, doesn't it?
Wow.
The youngest race is here today, and they put on the best final that we'll probably see. I don't think that'll be beaten this year.
No.
Wow. So, wow. If we could show you what the timing screen looked like, I'm sure there'll be a photo of it on Facebook somewhere later.
Oh, I took that photo.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to both Dakota and Bailey for the final, but Dakota Bray, an 8-1-6 was the dial-in. She left with a 0-0 and then finishes with an 8-1-6 with a 0. The perfect pass.
For both.
Yeah.
You got to give it to Bailey too with a 807 dial-in.
Oh, that is incredible.
That's probably one of the most impressive.
I'm glad that was our last final, because I don't think I've got much else to say after that. Wow. Well done to both races, because that is good hard racing.
I'm going now. I've got to do electromotion. I'll take my radio in. I'll meet you up here. You can just grab the trophies.
Yep.
So who's putting up the results?
No problem. Wow. I think I'm actually speechless. That's wow. But yeah, a big shout out. That was our last final. Once we take a breath and get over just how incredible that is, I don't think I'm going to see anything like that for a long time.
Nope.
So a big shout out to everyone that makes the Qdrc happen, from everyone in the office here at Willowbank Raceway, all of our track officials and volunteers, our fireys, our medical team, all of the officials and volunteers, as I just mentioned, but a big shout out to them again. All of our racers who have come out today and been a part of it, over 160 of you. A big congratulations wherever you've travelled from. We do appreciate it. Our big crowd that was here today as well, a big thank you to everyone may be returning to their cars. We do hope wherever you're travelling home to, you have a safe journey home. And everyone, of course, everyone from the Overtaking Lane team for bringing the stream to us, whether they're on a camera or behind the desk downstairs in Mr. Dave Hamilton leading the team. Big shout out to you guys for Overtaking Lane for bringing the stream to us and allowing everyone at home to enjoy
great day's racing.
A great day's racing, but to top it off with that race on its own.
Yeah. Great final.
Wow, that's awesome. But do appreciate everyone for joining us throughout the day. Again, the Golf Western Auburn Nationals coming up 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th of June. It's a month away now, so make sure you get your tickets if you're coming out for that. Spectator camping is available as well on the website. But a little big shout out to you and, of course, Terry Dale that joined us throughout the most of the day.
And you too, Wade.
Thank you. And we will see you the next Qdrc 4th of July. But check out the calendar for the full events. And we'll see you next time at Willowbank Raceway.
racers through and through. Mr. Wong, hear the engine sing. Qdrc sponsor, helping champions win at Willowbank Raceway, where the best all race. Mr. Wong keeps pride in place, from the start line lights to the trophy stand, back and drag racing across the land. Not every hero sits behind the wheel. Some build the future and keep it real, giving racers somewhere to shine, helping the series one stream at a time, overtaking lane on the line when the stream is ripe and the tires ignite. Mr. Wong and overtaking lane go all night. Mr. Wong, hear the engine sing. Qdrc sponsor, helping champions win at Willowbank Raceway, where the best all race. Mr. Wong keeps pride in place, from the start line lights to the trophy stand, back and drag racing across the land. Hydraulics, tilt trays and streams collide, making a show with pride. More than business, more than name, fueling the fire of the racing game. Mr. Wong, Queensland knows where the passion for drag racing grows. Qdrc proud under trackside lights at Willowbank Raceway on Saturday nights, when the story of champions one day is told. Mr. Wong's support will shine like